Sit back and enjoy the trip, buddy.
See when this kicks in. Oh, it kicked in. It's working. Oh my God.
Woo!
Are we live?
Yeah, we are live.
We're live.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
All right, we didn't lose anything, so we held on to all that. We got all the information. So what you didn't hear when we last walked away, what was the item we were giving away? It
Boondock
was
Echo, and we had a winner
N2MAK.
No.
N2MAK, got it.
after into MAK. We'd selected another one, and I didn't catch the call sign.
Because my computer died.
That's right when the computer died.
So
You just pulled it up, and then everything, like you were announcing the call sign, and just everything.
oh no.
died. So,
Oh no.
did anybody remember? And by the way,
No.
everyone, Mike is okay. We checked. I know
Mike
if
is
you just
okay.
if you're looking at the screen, looks like he's not okay, but he's okay. Well,
Literally right before we went back live, something big flew over there.
Yes.
is that big thing in the room with you now, Mike?
It may or may not be. I suspect it's one of those mud dauber wasps.
Mhm.
But it's like November. But it's still Texas. It's November 29th. It's my birthday. We're just gonna keep this. So I got the electric.
All right, so we're gonna re-roll the winner on that one. I apologize. That was technological problems. Technologia just died on us, so I think we have to re-roll. So literally,
Put in
it's
Boondock.
Boondock. Everybody's back in.
Thank you all for coming back and hanging around.
We're still live. We're still doing donations for the Teachers Institute. I swear, I'm not gonna stop. We're not gonna stop right now. This is this is too early. This is too early for me. I'm getting tired, but I'm not done. I'm not done. Dang it.
We have
And so
we
get
have
the
brought the
Boondocks in
stream
there
back to life.
because we still have 2 of Aaron's keys that we're giving away tonight. I'm not leaving until we give them away, and I need your help to do that. And we need
You said 2?
I said 2. It's
That's
not enough.
amazing.
It's not enough to compete with Mike out here. The proper collector, the collector of the nameless key. But we're gonna get him. We will. We're gonna get him out there. Boondock in the chat.
And there's 2 more Boondocks to go after this one, I think, right?
I think
doing
Mike
5
caught
total.
himself a snack there.
I did. I've been sneaking
Snack.
food wherever I can. I've been sneaking, like, whenever I walk away, I'm just getting food. You guys don't see it necessarily because it's behind the scenes, but I've been grabbing food.
Josh, do we want to wait till we make it to 15K for those paddles?
Oh, yeah, 15K will be... No, well, it's not going to be paddles. It's going to be paddle at 15K, and then we're going to go to the next level. We got to... Come on.
Okay, I'm
we
sorry,
Gotta,
paddle.
we got to do this the right way.
Here's why I say, like, I'm
Mhm.
planning on to win one of those. I'm going to use all my luck for the stream tonight
Mhm.
on that entry. So that really only
okay.
leaves one for everybody else.
I see. Okay.
Wow.
Okay. So we're gonna let this load. A number of people in there. I need to get my counter back, so I'm gonna pull
Okay,
it up right now.
we are here to support ARRL's Teacher Institute.
Yes.
This is a fundraiser. We are here to raise money so that our friend Steve Goodgame, who is down there killing himself right where's Steve on my screen? I don't know. He's over in the corner, I guess. I don't know. But he's over there killing himself drinking caffeine for the future of America. Now, I don't know if you've looked out your windows lately, folks, but things aren't looking good. It's dark skies. It's cloudy. Out of the inky shadows comes our hero, Steve Goodgame, with a plan. And his plan is to teach radios to teachers and have those teachers teach it to students who then, I guess, graduate. But anyways, he's got a successful program. And I always, whenever I'm hiring somebody or doing anything, looking for a contractor, I want to know what they've been successful at. right? Because there's plenty of people who can't execute, plenty of people who they bump into something and they just shut down.
Yeah.
Steve bumps into it and he goes, improvise, adapt, overcome. He goes through it, man, and he gets stuff done. And those are the people you want to do stuff with, the successful people, and he's got a track record of it. So let's support him. He has been up now 20 hours. 22 hours now.
Can we not see him on the live stream? I don't see him on the live stream.
We might need to physically support him here in addition to financially.
Yeah.
Yeah, he isn't on the
Oh,
live
that's
stream.
my bad.
He's-
No,
he's-
you're good. You're good. Don't go.
We've been talking about him this whole time, and we can't even
Yeah.
see him.
But this guy's out there and he's got a program that works. Let's support it. Let's help it be a little bit smoother, work a little bit better, so that he can go to sleep. So I can go to sleep.
All right. So we're gonna pick this boondock, and we're setting the next level here. So we're picking a winner right now.
Give me a name.
EOD kaboom! That's really funny. That's a really
Yes!
funny. That's a really
Oh, no,
funny.
no,
that is
you-
really funny, dude.
That key is going to Guam.
Wait, no, it's boondock
No, not
echo.
key, not boondock. That boondock's going to Guam.
I can mail crap to Guam.
Oh yeah, easily. U.S. Postal Service will get it there. Dirt cheap.
Okay, cool. I need a call sign or an address. I can't write EOD kaboom on a box and mail it to a military base and hope good things happen.
Yeah, they won't like that.
That's not a good idea.
No,
EOD
no,
kaboom. Yeah, you are for real. Do you have a call sign, dude? Can you drop your call sign? Yeah, that'd be a bad call to base in Guam.
I assume the call sign in the username
KH2
is
KH2XX.
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 Let's see. Are you good? Are you good on the Z?
XX. Good on. Can you confirm good on the Z?
It's a PO box with a Guam address. So that's, and it's somebody Aaron knows. It sounds like.
And you can ship to Guam. Yeah, you can ship to Guam because it's
Yeah. It was super easy. I just because he bought a key from me actually, so I just shipped him a key probably 4 or 5 months ago. So, which I was super tickled pink about. I was like, whenever I see random cool places that these keys are going to, I always get excited. So yeah, boondock's getting out there.
All right,
We're
so
getting out there.
we got a boondock heading to Guam. Awesome. Thank you, Mark, by the way, for doing that. That's amazing.
Oh yeah.
So that means we're setting the next level is 15,000. 15,000 and
We're so close.
we're not far off. And there's another boondock with that. Okay?
What?
So big.
Can
I think we could probably cut to, well, you know what? No, I take that back. I need another beverage, and Leia did say I would do something. So I am going to, let's see, where's the best way to do this? Yeah, we'll start here. So I am going to saber open a champagne bottle, because that was what Leia said to do.
Oh yeah, that was the
She
thing
said
in the
open.
chat.
Well,
yeah.
she said open a bottle, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll saber it open. She was like, what? And so that
I
was
want to
the
watch
URL
this
now. So
fail miserably.
Get the
This is
tourniquets
gonna-
ready.
get the tourniquets ready. Where's our portal? There it is. Hold on. Gotta-
Get your kids to have their iPhones out and just record it from their point of view, so we can get multi angle on this.
Yeah. Hold on.
If you would, if you'd be a lamb.
Gotta fix that right now. Okay. So let me
Right
show
now.
y'all. I've done this on live stream before. I don't have my traditional pocket knife to do this with, but let me fetch a bottle, and let me tell you, this is a skill you should probably know. This is very classy. Let me show you.
Okay, so we had a question from Frank. What is a boondock? So boondock echoes are devices that connect to any two-way radio via a 3.5 millimeter interface or scanner. Scanners we do up here. They record, transcribe, translate into up to 40 different languages. You can set keyword alerts at your account so that if somebody says your call sign, it'll message you. It'll send out the text message. We've got different levels of transcription. Most of our people stay on the lower priced free transcription, which is okay. We're improving it always, and pretty soon we'll put a new model out. It's 86% accuracy. The enterprise level transcriptions that we put through use a lot of computing resources, and we're at like 98, 99% accuracy.
Yeah.
So if you're like, well, why are businesses, paying for this? It said this, but the transcription says fire for effect. It's like, well, it takes a lot of processing power, and we have different queues for different customers. And we just try to, to get the speed, we go for a faster model that takes less memory. We do this for police, fire. We can do edge services now. You don't even have to send your data to the cloud if you don't want the cloud to get it. At some point, we're going to roll out this software. We are open source. We believe in that. We're not hiding it from you. We are just not progressing at the speed that we wish we were, because we still all have full-time jobs. So Boondock Echo is your radio companion.
Yeah.
And if it's being used by an EOD guy, it is a boom dock.
I wish we could print new labels.
Here we go.
Okay. So here's the trick with like doing a saber job on a champagne. A saber is where you use like a knife or something to pop the top off of it. Okay. I'm gonna switch to this, so nobody's really gonna hear everybody but me here. So there's 3 things you need to know. There's a seam on every bottle. There's like an edge, like literally, that goes down vertically. You can feel it with your finger. So all you need to do to saber open a bottle, it's really quite easy, is you take the cage. So there's like a lip, there's this lip, and then there's the top lip. So all you're going to do is you're just going to reposition the cage to be on the top lip. So that's what I'm going to do right now. So all I did was I just took the wire thing, and I'm now rewrapping it over the top lip. That's the first thing you do, right? So a little bit of gap. There's the top lip. There's the bottom lip. And then you find the seam. I've already found it. And then I'm going to use my trusty Bali Song opener here, and you just ride along the edge like that, right? So let me get this in shot here. So if I just... Oh, this is not going! It's not going, kids! Oh, no! All right, let's try the other side. She might have. I can't tell you how many times I've sabered open a bottle on. You know what? Let's do the. Okay, I'm gonna use this bottle to do this. There, we got it. There it is. So I went to something with a little bit more kinetic energy, glass, or not, not kinetic energy, but a little bit more rigid. So there you go. You busted the end off of it. And yeah, it'll work. That's it. So there we have sabered open champagne. You saw it. Yeah, that's it. There's I literally used a glass bottle over a metal knife. Normally I would use a pocket knife with a really like squared edge. That you just go boop over the top of it and it pops. But honestly, the bottle being a little bit harder than that, just pop it and then that's it. So yeah, it takes all the glass when it goes boop, flies off the end of it. And if you're worried about that, I guess you could take your shirt edge and just go up the edge, but just keep in mind that it is a bare bottle. Like, so you got a bare bottle there. So yeah, I've done this with a champagne flute, believe it or not. Champagne flutes, I didn't have one, otherwise I would have done it with a champagne flute. The champagne, so you hold a champagne flute from the base and you just pop it with the bottom, and that rides up the edge and boop, it pops it up, and that thing's gone. I don't know where it's at. So, watch your feet, kids. I'll take care of it at the end of the live stream. But let's fill up my entire glass with champagne. Why are we doing this? Wait, hold on. They can't hear you. Hold on. Here you go. Okay.
Oh, am I live now?
Yeah, go ahead.
So
Yeah,
I
we
just want to
say
know.
beard open it. Yeah, we say beard open the glass.
I just
Correct,
want to just wanted to point out to everybody. Mike in the private chat said, I don't want to find out about eating glass. I don't have health insurance, and then immediately took a drag off a vape.
Yeah. I never said I
And
was
I
a
thought it
good
was
influence.
I thought it was hilarious. No, I don't care
Yeah.
about the influence. I just
Yeah.
thought
There's the cork. Can you get the
the
cork?
timing
That's just the
was
way it is.
the timing was amazing.
Throw it out.
Yeah.
Give it to me.
Well, I'm a
Here.
musician too,
Here,
so I
there
do
you
have timing. I can do 4/4. I can do 3/4. I can do 2/4.
So there's
Hell, I can do
there's the
1/4.
there's the recovered cork. You can see the cork mushroomed at the bottom.
All right, remember we're here to give till it hurts, and guys, it hurts.
It does.
Josh has been on since 11 a.m. local time. It is now 9:30 p.m. local time. That is pretty crazy.
Nah,
Not to
we're
mention,
good.
We
We're
all,
good.
We all got in here like an hour before to
Yeah,
make sure
Mike.
we could all do this
Yeah,
stuff.
who's been here since the beginning? It's been Mike and Mark
Mark.
plus Mark.
I
Yeah.
was here
In the tent.
before
And good game.
anyone.
Good game. Yeah, good game.
And
Oh,
good game.
Is he back? Sorry.
Yeah, he's back.
Okay, let me get back in here.
When I
Yeah.
came on, who was it that was Mark? Was it you and I that
Yeah.
first came on?
Yeah.
So when you were there, I had already been messing with this for 15 minutes, whatever. Yeah, we've been doing this a long time. We're dedicated.
Yeah.
We're dedicated
We're
to
locked
helping the American Radio Relay League make money for the Teachers Institute specifically. All of the money that
fact
we
that you can
donate
still-
tonight.
The fact that you can still string that many words together in sequence is a testament to your durability, Mike.
there. We're not even there.
Mike,
you don't know how bad it can get yet, Mark.
100%.
You don't even know how bad it can get.
100% tax deductible. Yeah, Josh and I usually room with each other, so
Yeah,
yeah.
you don't even know how bad it can get.
This is. Wait till I get going. Name that movie.
inconceivable. Princess
There you
Bride.
go.
Ooh.
100% tax deductible. All of the funds from this hamathon go directly to the ARRL Teachers Institute. It doesn't go to the ARRL and then it gets distributed out. It goes. It's like a laser beam from you to me. It's a laser. It's like sharks with lasers on it.
That's right.
Does anyone else want to take over for me now?
Sure.
Yeah, actually, I think Mark Boondock Echo will.
Oh,
so,
my.
Mark, you are the last technical
Second to
talk
last.
we have.
Second to last.
Well,
Adam's after me.
If Adam is willing to, I didn't want to put him on the spot, but Adam
okay.
has a lot today, so maybe he just regales us with tales of Adam.
You
but,
know, that would be wonderful.
Yeah, we would appreciate that too.
Okay, so we need to get to $15,000 for the next giveaway.
Yeah.
It is nigh on 9:30 p.m. at night. I've been on this stream since 11. It's time for physics, boys and girls. And
That's exactly what you need to do. That's
And-
right. That's right.
and-
That's right.
and we're not giving away till we hit 15,000. But in addition to immediately starting the giveaway when we hit 15,000, I will stop talking when we hit 15,000. And boy, let me tell you, you've never wanted anything more in your lives. So let me get this presented. It's
Yes.
late. It's
Are you
late.
sharing screen? Because I'll get you
No.
queued up over there.
I am. Okay. Then no, I was preparing something, share screen with others and entire screen too. Okay. So while we've been having other presentations, I've been going through and taking things out just to make this a little less painful. But what we're hoping to talk about today is
Okay, hold on one
what's a
second while I
ballon?
get
Why do we
your-
need one?
Yeah, let me get you queued up on this side with the share screen.
Sure,
So
man.
Hold on.
Sure.
Maybe you just queue up what you're going to talk about, and then I'll get you sorted out here.
Yeah, no, it's ready.
No, I'm saying, tell us what you're talking about.
Oh, got it. Okay. Sorry, dude. It's late. So I've got a background in physics, and I always love to model things. And what I'm going to share with you tonight are some animations that help me understand what's happening in a ballon, and hopefully I can share that with you too.
Okay.
The thing that we're going to look at is something called the Linz icing model. That's what we're working towards. But really the whole goal is to gain a little better understanding of what a balun is and how it works at the atomic level, at the the subatomic level.
Okay.
So first, what are these things and what do we need? So in electronics, we've got these two things. We've got balanced wave transmission lines and unbalanced transmission lines. And in an unbalanced, you're just sending one signal down, right? It's like you're a kid with a rope and you're swinging that little rope. By the way, am I on screen or just the present?
The presentation is, but I can add you too. Okay. Okay.
So you've got a wave, and then you've got something for that energy to return on. We usually refer to that as ground. So with unbalanced, you're energizing and you're pushing and pulling on one wire, and you're allowing physics to just return whatever current there is on an adjacent wire, closing the loop. With a balanced line, what you're doing is you're energizing both in equal and opposite parts at the same time. So you send a positive pulse down one, you send a negative down the other, or vice versa, negative down one, positive down the other. Now, the reason that we like to do the balanced way is because, and you run these things right next to each other, but then if they come upon any interference, that interference happens to both things at once. And we can subtract it out because it's going to be on both lines. What you're looking for with a balanced load is the difference between those two waveforms. Unbalanced load, you pick up interference, you're stuck with it. Nothing you can do. And the same thing, this balanced and unbalanced thing, the same thing happens for antennas. You get an unbalanced antenna, something like a quarter wave vertical whip, right? You're just energizing one conductor versus a balanced antenna, something like a dipole or a loop, and you're energizing both, a doublet, what would probably be the better terminology. What do we think about that so far, team? Easy peasy, because it's going to get worse. And if you give money, it can stop. You have the power to make the pain stop. All right. So then the question is, how do you get an unbalanced signal and turn it into a balanced signal? And the answer is going to be a balun, and that's what we're going to dig down into. Okay. There's a little balun I made. It's in my hand. So first thing we need to understand is what's ferromagnetism. What's magnetism? Forget about the ferro. What's magnetism? And the best I can do for you is that it is an object property. Like, we've got lots of object properties. If you go and you pick up the thing closest to you, how would you describe it to me? Oh, well, it's shiny, it's metal, it's cold, it's 2 inches long, it's 3 feet from my left hand, whatever. All of these object properties, and this is just a short list that I stole from Wikipedia and put into a word cloud because that makes it artsy. There's zillions of object properties. I mean, just a ton. And magnetism is just one. It's, well, how do we come up with object properties? We don't. Nature came up with them. We just classify them and set them out, right? So the universe has these rules. Again, it's late at night. You can make this stop with your donation. So in addition to object properties, the universe has these rules for how charge carriers and magnets and how these things play. And one of them is that a changing electric field, right? So like if you have a changing electric field in a wire, it's going to create a curling magnetic field around that wire.
Wait, Mark, somebody had a really good thing. They're like, can we instead pay money for him to keep going? Well, I don't know. Mark, are you okay with the evens or the odds?
No. Evens! Damn you people.
So
evens!
The only way you can keep Mark going is if you keep donating even numbers. Otherwise, if it's an odd, he's going to stop.
No, not the numbers, the total. The total has to be
even.
The
total has to be even. Oh,
the total has to be even.
Oh, boy.
Total has to be even.
Okay, got it.
Okay, so going around, wrapping around wires, if you have an electric field changing in a wire, it's going to wrap a magnetic field around that wire. Mm-hmm. If you have a magnetic field, say, and you wrap a wire into a circle and you run, a changing magnetic what did I just say? A change? No, you can't do that. That was the wire one. It's late again. I'm sorry. But if you have a changing magnetic field, it's going to create a curling electric field. It's these things operate at right angles and curves to one another. And then the last rule is that charges influence and are influenced by surrounding electromagnetic fields. So if a charge changes location, the electric field's got to change in response. If the electric field changes for whatever reason, charges have to move in response. Those are the rules. We didn't make them up, we just noticed them in like the 1800s. All right, so all magnetism is some object property that we've identified. It's really cool to play with, especially, if you have really strong magnets in your hand, you're like, what the heck's happening? It's a really cool object property, but not everything has it. Only certain atoms do. And the way that, or I don't want to say the way, the reason, the shared property that all these atoms have is that, all these things that have this magnetic property is they've got one more spin up electron than they do a spin down in their outermost shell. So most atoms, they fill these things in pairs and they all cancel out and you've got nothing. But for iron and nickel and a few other, some ceramics, these things end up with an extra electron in the D block or the F block, these outermost things. And when you have a bunch of those things together, the effect builds and builds and builds until it's really strong and you can feel it. And you're like, wow, this is really cool. I wonder what's happening. And you don't get to find out for like 2,000 years at least. So 19 something, I don't know. I forgot, I knew it earlier today. But before computers. Before
Yes.
computers. So 1900 before computers. This graduate student was given a task and they said, I want you to figure out how magnets work. And I want you to, for his thesis, he did it in one dimension. What we're going to do today is in three. He did one because the math involved, it's not complicated math. It's really easy math. I'm going to teach it to you right now. But the number of iterations that you do is prohibitive. There's no way to do it by hand in anything other than one dimension. So we've got this. Can you guys see my cursor?
Yes.
At all?
It's very small, but yes, it's in there.
See this little orange up arrow in the diagram to the right?
No. Oh, this up arrow, the orange one. Yeah.
The orange one, the orange up arrow. And you see how there's like 9 green ones, or not 8 green ones around it?
Yes.
And then there's some yellow ones. So the idea is this. For every observation site, for every arrow, you look at the orientation of the surrounding arrows. Okay, that is this sigma I, sigma j term. The orange arrow is sigma I. So this is an observation site. This is an observation site. I am going to add in the I and j direction. So I'm going to add all the green arrows, the spin direction of the observation one, which is I, and the neighbors, which is j, times some coupling constant, j, and that's going to give me some number. I'm going to add to that some external field times this electron spin. So all of this math, I know it probably looks scary to some of you and not scary to others, is just saying, if I want to know what's going to happen to this thing in the next iteration, I am going to look at the energy of the electric field that's acting on it, and I'm going to look at what the nearest neighbors, because only the nearest neighbors can influence it, which is pretty much the same way atoms work too. As you move further and further away, after about 2 atoms, you don't see the effects. Now, take this and multiply it by zillions, and you get this.
I think I've lost you on what toroids do.
We're not to toroids yet, but
I'm lost, dude. I'm lost.
Wasn't he
Okay.
talking about something that does like a repeater kind of echo thing, and now we're talking about toroids in space?
Mike, you can make the pain stop. Just give.
I will hurt
Just
you
give.
so much, Mark. I know what
Okay.
you look like now.
It's burned into your retina. Okay, so what we're looking at is what happens if you take that equation, that math, and you apply it on every pixel on the screen in random times.
Okay.
And what you see happening is a few different things. You start seeing these things that look a little bit like grain boundaries.
I don't know what a grain boundary is.
Okay, I'm sorry. So this model explains a ton of things. Crystal formation, grains. If it explains boiling in water,
Okay.
right? You know how there's like just if you watch a pot of water boil and you get like these bubbles just randomly showing up and expanding and growing.
Mhm.
This model can explain a lot of things, and in fact, we can use it to explain toroids visually. Mathematically, the significance is very limited.
Okay.
But what we can look at is if we have a ferromagnetic thing and each one of these atoms at each of these sites is influenced by its nearest neighbor and the electric field that we put into it. So what we're looking at in the red thing is an oscillating electric field. What we're looking at in the green graph is the number of changes in the electric field,
Okay.
the number of flips. And if you look, they're very well aligned. They're in phase. The green one's obviously smaller, but that's just a mathematical oddity based on the number of observation sites that I picked. So if we put energy into a red wire in an oscillating way, we can create a predictable number of flips that happen at predictable numbers of time. And remember how I said that every time that there's a change in a magnetic field, it creates an electric field?
Yes.
Okay, well, that's a little bit, the language is a little bit loose. Really what it does is it
Sure.
opposes the electric field. I deleted some slides. It opposes the change. So these green changes, as they're flipping, as they're changing around, they're going to then create a voltage in the blue wire that is equal and opposite to this red wire.
Okay. Okay. All right. I see where you're going. All right.
It's late, buddy.
Well, because I got
sorry.
that green. I got that green. I keep looking at that red and green ball, and I'm like, how's the green ball relate to the blue wire? Like, what are we going
It doesn't.
to? So
I didn't.
it
I
doesn't.
had trouble with it. Does. Well, it does. The blue. So the blue version of this should be flipped red version of this.
Well, I just got to say, big shout out as always to Anonymous. Anonymous, the chat is absolutely killing it out there right now. You guys,
how do they want this to stop? Do they want this to keep going? Because I can do this all night.
No, they're
just like
they're rocking it. Anonymous is out there. I don't know if Anonymous is
$77
or not.
Gets us to 14K.
Yeah, we're
no,
almost
excuse
to
me, 97. $97 gets us to 14K.
We're almost to 14,000, and then we're not too far off from 15, and then we're giving away our first modern
when
Morse
we get
key.
to 14.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see what happens if we slow down, if we drop the frequency too much.
Okay.
Here we're going really slow, and if you notice the green, there's not a lot of flips happening.
So this is actually the energy that's applied to the wires is literally affecting the toroid?
The energy that we put into the wires is affecting what's happening inside the toroid. As those things flip, as those the orientation,
the electromagnetic pulse of the transmitted whatever it is, whether it's AC, DC, or RF, is causing the metallurgical structure of the toroid to energize? Is that kind of what we're going with?
Yes. So inside that ferrite is a bunch of ferromagnetic particles suspended in some sort of an epoxy. And
Yeah.
you're not really moving them. What you're doing is changing their orientation. So an atom that was, pointed one way is now kind of pointed the other.
Is it like
You've
polar,
just
like a polar
yes,
alignment?
polarization. Yes, there you
Okay.
go. You've just changed that now. And if you go too slow, if your frequency drops too low, you just don't see those changes. That green thing's pretty much flatlined.
And that's good.
That green, that's bad. That's doing nothing.
That's bad.
You're not seeing changes. For you to get energy into that blue wire, that green thing needs to be moving in phase with that red one.
Okay. Okay.
If it's moving out of phase, you are either too high frequency or too low frequency. That green thing is the number of changes in the magnetic field, the net number of changes in that 2D icing, that middle graph. And if you notice, if you just stare at it for a second, after that initial settling, it's just not really changing much.
Right.
You need that change, right? The changing electric field creates the changing magnetic field. The change in the magnetic field in the toroid creates that electric field in the wire.
Okay.
You need that toroid to be popping. It's not. We have a crappy match right now.
So is this like a representation of common mode?
This is not. This is a representation of what happens when you have your frequency too low. If you're using a mix where you're not exciting it fast enough.
Got it. Okay.
Same thing here. We are going faster, but with these numbers that I picked, I don't know if you can see, but it's not a balanced phase. There's a lot of energy at the beginning of an upswing or downswing, but it's offset. You guys probably can't see this from here, but the green thing doesn't cross at the horizontal axis. It leads it a little. It leads the red one. So again, we don't have a balance.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I could have done better.
No, I can see it. Well, it's leading. Yeah, I can see the leading factor.
But it's not doing what the red thing's doing, which means, and I'm going to show you some examples of what this looks like on an oscilloscope screen in a second here towards the end. So this lens icing model kind of gives you a little bit of a perspective of what's happening inside the toroid. Mm-hmm. And you want to see a lot. You want that red wire. You want it to cause a lot of predictable in phase change, because the blue wire's going to put up a fight. It's going to create an equal and opposite voltage, which is where we get the balance from, that tries to oppose any changes that it sees because of the red wire.
Okay.
Another one, we're pretty well in phase. Things are looking good. I know this is going to sound crazy, but it took me.
It's getting better.
It took me.
It's getting better.
And the reason these graphics aren't better, it took me all of Wednesday. Like I needed a break anyway. All of Wednesday, half of Thursday, and 2 hours on Friday just to get these damn things to render, because they're so memory intensive.
I just love that Steve is in the chat saying the efficiency is improving, and that's what he's looking for. He's liking what he's seeing so far. So the efficiency is in the right direction.
The efficiency is improving. I ended up creating 100 of these because I didn't know which ones I would like.
Okay.
Enhance.
So let's take a look at what's happening then. On the left side here, I've got my unbalanced. It goes into the ferrite.
So what is unbalanced? This is like your RFI noise generator, if you will, or something.
Unbalanced is your radio. This is a coaxial cable.
Unbalanced is your got it. Okay.
So this is any single wire that has a signal on it.
Okay.
Comes in from the left. It goes in and it winds around that toroid. As it is making changes in that toroid, the changes are resisted by an opposing voltage in the blue wire. It tries to create that equal and opposite voltage to prevent the magnetic field from changing. And that's what gives us the balance on the outside, on the right side.
Interesting. Okay. So is the term rectifying?
No, not applicable here.
So what is the term of correcting that disparity that you have there between the two when it goes into the transformer?
The effect is Lenz's law. If there's a name for it, it's not coming to me right now.
Okay.
There probably is a name for it, but
yeah,
I
I'm
can't
just
think
curious if there has a name for it. But okay, so we took a.
Just as an FYI, rectifying would give you the absolute value of these graphs, so everything would be above the axis.
Okay.
So we took a single signal, we fed that signal into a wire that wraps around a ferrite mix of some sort. As the signal in that wire changes, it causes this cascade of flips inside the toroid. That cascade of flips, the net flip, the net change is what, the blue wire sees that, and it's like the inertia of the universe. It's like, I don't want to change, man. Don't make me do that. So a voltage is established that opposes that change. That voltage is what then creates the current, and that's what gives us the balance in this particular type of balun.
Nice.
Which is a current balun.
Well, thank you, Mark.
Yeah. Oh, there's more.
Oh.
We haven't gotten to the scope videos yet.
Oh,
Josh,
okay. Okay,
Josh,
I'm sorry. My bad.
We're not done.
We're 2 years from the echo part.
We're not done until this stream says we're done by giving us more money.
The physic will go until the.
No, I'm almost done.
I'm like, I don't think that works that way. I don't think it works that way, Mark.
So I wanted to show you one of the
Meshtastic Dave hasn't even spoken yet.
Yeah. We gotta get Meshtastic Dave in here. But no, you're good. You're good.
I want the pain to hurt, man. Okay.
I want your workbench to be clean. All right, go.
Okay, so let's take a quick look here at a 4-to-1 balun. It's not. I don't care that it's 4-to-1 right now.
I don't know how to follow this.
But I want you to take a look at this little resistor divider I have on the right-hand side that's going to measure the balance. So
the resistor at the end of the balun that goes into the balance.
See this 100 ohm and 100 ohm?
Yeah.
Okay, so right in the middle there, it's going to be tied to ground. This is where your antenna would be.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, but instead I hooked up an oscilloscope. So I actually made this. This is a balun I made, and I did a video on it. I wanted to know if the balun that I made was actually producing a balanced output.
Okay.
So I put a couple of resistors together. I put the ground of the oscilloscope where that is, and then I put an oscilloscope here and an oscilloscope probe here. And what we hope to see is, oh, I gotta pull it up now. 1 second. How are we doing on donations?
We haven't hit. We're so close to 14,000. We need to get to 15,000 for the next giveaway drop.
Okay, I lost the video. Somebody riff for a minute while I pull it back up.
Keep in mind, all of these donations are tax deductible, and every cent goes to the ARRL Teachers Institute, one of the best ways to educate the youth, not only for STEM technologies, but it utilizes amateur radio to spread the word. It's a force multiplier. Bring the teacher to the ARRL, teach the teacher, and then think of all the kids that the teacher will teach. That is that's the methodology. At least I think I'm close there, Steve. What do we think?
Yeah, I think you got it.
I think that was very
it's
good.
late enough. It's all working at this point. Here we go.
That was beautiful.
Okay, so here is here's a scope capture of what I just showed you. So we've got one probe on one probe on the other. Now what we're looking at is that they are in phase, but if you look, they're not quite equally balanced. And if we do instead of doing a plot versus time, we do a plot of X versus Y. It's kind of faint, but you can see how this is kind of a little bit of an open circle. That's letting me know that they're not really quite in phase yet.
So I don't really know. I'm not familiar with the very right-hand side of your plot. Like, what is
Oh,
that showing? Like the right side? I don't know.
sure.
Like, I understand the oscilloscope side, but what is the
Oh,
XY?
this is wonderful. So this is actually, it's called an XY plot. You got it. You nailed it.
Well, I saw the title. I saw the title.
Here we go for another hour. Josh is like,
Sorry,
the kinda
I
guy that's
started
like,
geeking out too hard. I started geeking. I started geeking. My bad, everybody.
Nerd.
It's kind of a good question, so we'll let it go.
So this is a plot of X versus Y. So all of these are, on the left side, it's V1 versus T, V2 versus T. This is V1 versus V2 on the right-hand side.
Okay.
And ideally what you would see is that would be a perfectly straight line. So this it's close. It's pretty close, but it's not exact. So at the frequency that I'm measuring at now, which we could look at, you pick one full waveform and you see it's 200 nanoseconds. So you take the reciprocal of that, so we're at 50 megahertz. And then you change frequencies and you look and you see where it's better or worse, where it's, are you going a little slower? You going a little faster? This is how you test what frequencies your balance are good for. Right here, we are much, much, much slower. It looks like we're, what is that, 500,000? So 30 megahertz, maybe? I don't know. We could do the math. I'm getting tired. Otherwise, I do that in my head. But if you look, see how open that circle is? See how these things are not balanced and they're not in phase?
How do you know that? Because the lines don't line up, right? The blue and yellow, they're not lined up.
Sure. So let's look at the amplitude of the blue and the yellow.
Mm-hmm.
Yellow's bigger than blue.
Yeah.
Not all the energy is getting transferred from yellow into blue.
Okay.
We're also looking at the zero crossings. Blue is crossing before yellow. They're not in phase. We're putting energy into that toroid that we're not getting back out as anything other than heat. Coming out at the wrong speed and we're getting less of it.
Okay.
This is a frequency that this balun is not good for. So we keep looking at other frequencies. We're worse. Let's not use that one. So as you take your signal generator and you step through these different frequencies, you can actually figure out the range with which your balun is actually balanced. It's generating a balanced frequency. So, whatever that last one was, whatever this one is, that's pretty solid. We're looking at a pretty much -1 to 1, a -1 slope, which is what we want, right? Whatever we put in that's positive, we want the opposite, the negative out of the other, and we want it to be in phase. That's pretty much what we're seeing here on this XY plot.
And I see your reference to a straight line. You're talking about this, the dip from the X1 to the lower side,
Yes.
the negative.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Like a straight line back and forth. You don't want it to be in a wide oval. You want it to be a very narrow line shooting back and forth from the top left to the bottom right.
Yeah, straight line would be great, but you hardly ever see that. So
Okay.
you basically you hook up your balun, you put a signal generator right on the input, you hook up that resistor divider on the output, and you can actually test and see which frequencies this thing's good for.
So that's pretty close. This is pretty close.
That's very close.
Yeah.
I call this good. So
what are you doing here to you're changing frequency, of course, but is
yes.
the mix of the toroid, like, is that a part of it, or how are we
Yes.
getting to
So different mixes, different frequency ranges that they respond to that that they'll work for. You've got 3143. The nearest that I can tell, and I've never really researched it, but I'm guessing they had a material scientist at some point just pouring crap together. And that's where we got, mix 43 was, sample 43, and they liked it. It was good. We should ask Steve about that or research it a little more.
There was a guy.
I think there was a guy. I think that's how we came up with these various things because I can't figure out what the correlation is any other way. The numbers just don't make sense. Also, too, don't look too far into the input amplitude changing. This is not a
Crossing.
calibrated. Well, no, I'm just see how the amplitude of the signal's changing with the frequency.
Yeah.
Input and output. That could just be poor balance on. This was not a quality signal generator that I was using. So these don't look for any significance there. That could just be experimental error. I might have needed to sync these things, calibrate at each different frequency for this signal generator. So anyhow, if we go back to review, again, guys, you can make it stop. You can make the hertz stop.
How does this hertz stop, Mark?
They just get to $15,000.
Oh,
I'll stop talking.
I
You just cut the
Well,
stream.
I mean, that seems like a lot, Mark. Where do we go?
Pain is
Like, maybe
painful.
we take questions.
Pain is
or what do you wanna
painful.
do?
I have never been so readily apparent that I am an appliance operator than after this talk.
What do you mean?
I got a couple of engineers who are like, I'm loving every minute of this. I see them in the chat right now. Mark in particular is like, I love all of this. Talk more. Please go.
This is my jam. Yeah, no, we should keep this going all night. I think people should, stop donating now. We don't need to educate the children. Keep me entertained by letting Boondock keep on talking.
We can go back on big screen for everybody if you want.
That was.
I'm just waiting for Mark to volunteer a analytical solution to the 4-dimensional Ising model.
There can't be one.
Well, so let's talk a little bit. Oh, hold on, let me get this straightened out a little bit. Okay. So who am I missing here?
It's cool though, right?
Yeah, no, it's super cool. But so let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back.
1 second.
So
I need to kill some PR.
Obviously, it sounds like if everybody didn't catch this on while you're watching this, frequency you're operating on or listening on is vitally important in this. So that's why the toroid mix, I'm assuming, is a vital component in how you consider the effectiveness of the toroid you're using, whether it is for suppression of noise or to use in a transformer. So, can you talk about that a little bit? And I'm assuming half of the people in here can talk about that too, but, go ahead.
Yeah, so what you want with a transformer, right? You want to capture and release that energy, generating as little heat as possible.
Mm-hmm.
What you want with a choke is for this, this signal to come down the wire and see a huge change in impedance and for it to just reflect it right the hell back. And any energy that does try to go through just gets absorbed as heat and not re-released into a wire.
So if this is I always am so focused on RFI. I'm sorry. So I have like a plug box, right? Like one of those ones that's a rheostat basically. And if I choke the crap out of it, then I'm pushing all that back into it itself as heat. Will that cause the device to fail, or am I just it's not that much problem? It's that the signal. It's the off balanceness of all of this that gets picked up on my radio, and then my radio freaks out, kind of thing.
So yes and no. So I think you hit two different things. So first of all, what do we want with the choke?
Probably.
We want this green line to flatline like this, if possible.
Back to the charts. Hold on.
Yes. Sure. So we want this green line to flatline if possible.
Oh,
we don't want to see a lot of change. We want that energy to just be dissipated as heat. Now, you can put too much energy through these where it can't dissipate out into the environment faster than you're putting it into it. And then there's a whole another graphic that I haven't had a chance to render yet. And that's bad. But for most of us that are screwing around with 5, 10, 50, 100 watts, who cares? For you guys that are, legal limiting it, it matters. You might need to cool your toroid just to keep it from dying over time. What you want,
and they can proper die. Has anybody actually burnt out a toroid before?
Oh, there you go. So what you want in a balun is that you get as many flips happening in the direction that the magnetic field is flipping
Mhm.
as possible. So you're trying to get two different things to happen there. Balun, choke.
Okay. So there was a
So at the risk of prompting donations here, I do have a question I'd like to throw out there. So you're talking about how
Questions are
changing the
only answered
mix.
for money.
That's right. Changing the mix can optimize either for being a transformer that will give you less loss, you get more radio waves out of your radio, and you can also optimize for maximum loss so that you have a good choke. However, there's a third case that we bump into, which is saturation. Can you talk about what saturation is and why it
Yes.
causes problems?
I
And
just
in
want to
fact,
point
I
out
will.
really quickly. I want to point out that at 15,000, that's when we give away the first nameless key, the modern Morse key. Just in case anybody didn't understand what
We're
we're
so
doing.
close.
We're pretty close now. We're pretty close.
Hit the donate button. They're tax. We should mention they're tax deductible.
They're tax deductible.
There's no
cost. No cost
No
taken from
cost.
YouTube, me, anyone on this live stream. It goes straight to the Teachers Institute. It helps the kids. It helps the kids directly because you teach the teachers. And the teachers help more kids
Josh,
than anyone could be learned. Because kids, they don't really know what they know or not know.
No.
It's the teachers you need to learn.
And we know that I am not I'm publicly not a faithful person, but I believe in the children.
Okay.
Do you believe there are
believe-
future?
I believe they have a future, and we should let them lead the way.
Show the light, and yeah.
We should show them all the beauty they possess inside through ham radio.
Nice.
Give them a sense of Baofeng.
$852 shuts me up, folks. That's all it costs.
We're
Small
not that
price
far
to
off.
pay if
We're
you ask
actually
me.
not that far off if you think about it. It's not that
Okay,
far off.
so
But you had a
at
good question,
risk-
so take it.
Can you express the
risk,
number
yes.
of donations we need in terms of Baofangs?
Oh, in terms of Baofangs. I probably can.
Frank, you on that?
Where's Frank? Yeah, where's Frank? Is going to give us the number in a second.
You know, in 30 seconds, he's going to have the number.
Go ahead,
So-
Mark.
To Mark's question, can I explain saturation? At the sorry, words aren't coming. I've got some. I'm sure there's some other simulations for this, but this graphic is going to do what we need it to do. Let's look at red, and remember that when it's positive, when it's above the axis, the magnetic field's in one direction. When it's below the axis, the magnetic field's in the other. Anytime that it's above the axis, we want to be putting energy in and seeing that green line change. Anytime it's below the axis, we want to be putting energy in the other way and seeing that green line change. But what we're seeing is, if you look at the green, like from the very beginning, any energy that we're putting in doesn't really do shit. We've made all of the flips that we can make with the given energy. There's no more polarization that we can make happen in that core. We've saturated it. It's done. So all of that extra energy, we can't recapture later. It's no longer reactive. We've lost it.
Okay.
So what you want, Mark, and you can follow up that if you want. What you want to have happen for not saturation is, whenever that red thing is doing something, we want to see that green thing doing something. It can be doing less of it, but it needs to be doing something. What you're seeing when you saturate is just nothing. It just stops. Any additional energy that you put in is useless.
So you know that I'm going somewhere with this.
I
As a
really
soda
don't at this
guy.
point at night.
As a soda guy, I need my mass to be as light as possible.
Oh,
Mhm.
Mark, your
Why
mic's freaking
is
out
it-
a little bit. No, you're good.
Whoa.
I think
You might
it was
want to move a phone away from your mic. That sounded
you
like
were
a phone.
picking up something. It was crazy.
You're good now. So soda guy,
All
why
is
is
still.
it?
So I'm a soda guy. I need things to be as light as possible, but not so light that they don't work. So how is it that somebody like Adam can pick something that has just the right mass? And how does that tie into saturation?
Great question. I would think that, well, you've got a few different limits. One is there's only so many sizes and shapes of toroids and different mixes that we can buy. You can have them specially made, and we do that in electronics engineering, but you need to have a lot of it made. You know, most magnetics are custom, and you need an MOQ of like 10,000 to make it affordable. So how does Adam do it, man? It's freaking Adam. How are you asking? You're asking like, how does the sun shine in the morning? You know? But I would say test it. Make the toroid. I showed you the test to do, right? If we go back and we hook up our oscilloscope, you know, put the ground of one probe between two resistors and put probe 1 on the output of the oscilloscope one spot, probe 2 on the output of the oscilloscope in the other, right? So, you know, you put a couple of resistors between some banana plugs and ground goes in the middle, tap 1, tap 2. You can do the experiments and you can see. That'd be the only way you could do it. And then you don't have a lot of sizes available to you, Mark. What are you putting out when you do soda? 10 watts?
Soda, by the way, is my mic working?
No,
again,
your
or
you
mic's
picked up
horrible.
a crack, like there's a pop or something. Check all the connections. Check all the connections.
Well, just tell me one thing. How much power does Mark use? Does anybody know?
No more than 10 watts.
Okay, then you should be able to theoretically use a very small ballon. You want those wires wrapped as tight as you possibly can. The magnetic field dies off with like the cube of the distance. You want no airspace, none between the wire and your ballon for maximum efficiency. So I would start off with, you know, I don't know if I have any handy here. Let me not unplug my thing.
He's in the shack now. He's going deep. He's
I'm
going
going
deep,
deep.
everybody.
Here
I
we
don't even
go.
know if I don't even know if I have any left. Oh, I'm gonna have to give up here in a minute. There we go.
You see his
Okay,
big like
so
tray of parts too, the big tray that's full of toroids and all the other business that he's got out there in the back. You know
it's
it.
bad.
You know he can do whatever he wants. He can
Okay,
build
so
whatever he wants.
So something this size, no problem. But you
Too
could
big. Too big. Too
you
big.
could probably
K6ARK is like, no, too big. Too big.
you could probably start around this size, I would think, and maybe even go smaller.
Okay, Adam is okay with that. He's smiling.
So I correct me if I'm wrong, but I think as you kind of hit that saturation point, let's say you hit that saturation point at 10 watts. When you go to 11 watts, that extra watt, you're just not getting that that magnetic property of the toroid pitching in to help make that that transformer or that ballon work the way it should.
Yeah,
and as you go,
Did Brooks just donate $802?
Brooks
Did
just
you ever know
Yes,
that
he did.
you're my hero?
hero.
15,000.
Physics
Wow.
must stop.
Crushing it.
Physics must stop.
Can I
Physics
answer
must
the
stop.
question?
Nope.
Definitely not
No.
Brooks from
They-
Shawshank Redemption. He keeps
We'll get
coming
there.
I don't
back.
know. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so.
Okay, then Adam, I won't tell you. It's probably something of a logarithmic decay, and it's not a step function.
I think
But-
that
Okay.
I think that Brooks just stepped in and said like, "Oh snap, we got to
End
give
it.
away a modern Morse key right now."
He said, "End it." Fine, Brooks. I see how it is. I see how it is.
Not
But
gonna
I
lie.
appreciate you.
I like his style.
We-
I like
we-
his style
we-
a lot.
We are now.
You know what he
Brooks-
says? Get busy living or get busy dying.
Hey
He's not
Brooks, if
busy
you're ever in
living.
Huntsville, Texas, look me up, buddy. I'm
Okay,
good on
I will-
QRZ.
I will say I'm not the best Morse person at all. I've made a couple of contacts, but we do have people that actually do use Morse code, and I think between K6ARK and where's Mark? Mark just dove off. What happened to Mark? We need
think
Mark
he's
back.
rebooting to fix his
He's
mic.
rebooting.
He's
Okay.
getting there.
Yeah.
So
He's resetting.
do
His
you?
cat made him reboot.
So Adam, you have a modern Morse key. right?
I do,
And-
and it is by far my favorite portable paddle. Even though I've designed my own 3D printed models, which I do use a lot, but I mean, there's no comparison between
Yeah.
the 3D printed $3 paddle and the modern Morse. But I've also used the Bama key. I've played around with the Bengali, what is it, the Traveler? I think
Yep.
the tiny one. I've played around with the N0 SA paddles. I've tried the what's the other aluminum ones, American Morse, and by far the modern Morse paddle is the key for portable operating. It's awesome.
So could you put into words why you prefer it? I mean, it's kind of hard to do with a key, but like what do you yeah.
It all comes down to feel and being able to have it function and be adjustable the way you want it. And I would say I don't know that the modern Morse paddle is the most adjustable of the paddles, but the feel that Aaron built into that thing and the way he set it up, he got a whole bunch of feedback and input from people who are really skilled operators, and tailored the mechanical designs so it would cater to that perfect feel that you want in a paddle. I will admit I made a little bit of a modification on mine. I wanted slightly shorter finger pad levers on it, so I designed my own and printed those. But that was just a little personal preference thing. And I think Aaron is working on building some of those as an option for these paddles. But just that design, just the feel of it. What makes the feel good? Well, you want a good consistent mechanical stop to the paddle. You want consistent movement of the levers only on the axis of rotation that the paddle should move in, and not on those other axes of rotation. You want the right amount of tension, and the right tension along the path of travel, and that magnetic return provides that excellent feel for the paddle. So yeah, all those things just add up. And then the feel in your hand, I hold the paddle in my other hand as I'm operating typically. And the shape of the paddle as you hold it in your other hand just makes it a pleasure to operate with.
I love it. So Mark, I mentioned earlier, you hop back and forth, so I just wanted, if you didn't hear it, why do you like the modern Morse key? By the way, I'm getting the giveaway ready right now, so I'm going to tell everybody what the keyword is here in a second. So what are your thoughts?
Me, Mark, or other Mark?
You, Mark. Soda Plus.
Me, Mark. Oh, Soda Plus, Mark. I like the physical feel in the hand. It feels solid. It's ergonomic. You can be out there in the field holding it, not needing to stick it to something, and it's just good. I don't know. It's the ergonomics are good, and I believe Aaron did a lot of work to get that shape exactly right, make it so it doesn't slip when your hands are a little bit wet. I like that the magnetic return is super strong. That is a stiff paddle if you crank those magnets in, and the magnets are adjustable. My fellow operator on the Soda Plus channel, D, likes a very stiff paddle. And with this one, you can do that. You can't do that on most of the other field portable paddles. The coating on it is just bomb proof. I can throw it in my bag. I don't have to worry about how much abuse it's going to take. What else do I like? I mean, it's just beautiful. The clear cover so that you can see inside, see the circuit board, see how everything fits together, with the ability to flip a switch and change the polarity. Phenomenal capability, especially because a friend of mine actually needs that. And then the magnets on it are stiff. Like you can throw that thing onto a 857, 891, any of these sort of steel cased field portable radios that are durable but light enough to go do dumb stuff with. You can take those radios, stick the key on top, and you're good to go. So we actually just had WU7H visiting from Washington to do a soda activation. We set an 857 week and a modern Morse paddle on top. And we just had people hammering out 2 meters CW, and everybody was just sort of walking around the radio, and the key was strong enough on those magnets that you could just have a whole group of people abusing the heck out of this while we were, sipping beverages. So I like all of it. Everything about it's great. So I don't know what I missed, but I like it.
No, you're good. You're good. All right, so here's how we're gonna do this. This modern Morse key is, I think we got to give a shout out to Brooks. So it is the keyword, as mentioned in the chat by Clazer, is Brooks is awesome. So I'm gonna drop Brooks is awesome as the keyword. That's how you get in on this. Brooks is awesome. If you've been staying up this whole time to watch us, Brooks is awesome to get a
Is
modern
that really
Morse key.
Brooks from Brooks? Brooks
Brooks
was here.
Brooks made the
Brooks?
pain stop.
Brooks is my hero.
I mean, I'm thinking Shawshank Redemption. Brooks was here. You know what I mean? Here's a modern Morse nameless key. This is what one will look like. Because this isn't. This is mine. But that's what they look like before K8MRD spreads toxic waste and blood splatter all over them.
So this is possibly the highest chance you get to get a key like this. This is crazy. And Aaron, you said you would engrave it for the person that wins. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and if depending on what Steve wants, we can actually put for the kids on the back or whatever you want to put on there. So we'll put some sort of commemoration onto it. I scared Steve away.
Yep. Oh yeah,
He can
did.
also
Where'd he go?
laser
Where'd Steve go?
Where did Steve go? He can also laser engrave a skull on your key if you want that.
Hey, Steve's
There's
back.
Steve.
Steve's
Yeah,
back.
Steve's back.
I think in honor of Steve surviving tonight, you should engrave a caffeine molecule on the back.
Oh, that's actually a
Oh.
really good idea. That's
That's
fantastic.
a clever. I'm writing that one down. Yeah, we can do that.
That's I'll tell you what, Aaron. That's Coffee and Ham Radio's key number 0001. Actually, we did 000 for Ryan, and then don't make any more ever for Steve because I know serial numbers. You like them.
Oh yeah. By the way, that was the fight. Was about serial numbers.
Yeah.
I am a stickler about once a serial number goes onto a part, you never put that serial number onto another part ever again. Period. The end.
I mean, that makes sense.
I
don't disagree with that.
I see Adam smiling.
Yeah,
Well, no,
but
even if a part gets burned, right? So let's say I have this one's not engraved, but if I engrave this one and somehow when I'm pressing the bearings in, one of the bearings goes in weird, and I say, well, that part's never going to get shipped.
It's not
and
even that. It's like you didn't drop the glue in properly into where that little thing that before the bearing goes in. It's over. It's over. So
they're yeah.
Aaron's quality control is obscene.
I throw more keys
In a good
away
way.
than I should probably. I throw more parts away, I should say.
Yeah. Sean Weiland
hire
just
you,
started.
Aaron.
He needs to he needs to refresh.
So massive
Aaron.
shout out to Brooks. Massive shout out to Brooks. I think it's still growing. We haven't even hit 100 people yet, by the way, which is crazy because this is like the statistical advantage. The probability you could win one of these keys is through the roof. These are super hard to get, by the way, super hard to get. So the fact you guys aren't. We have one more too. We have one more to give away too.
And I grabbed a couple of the different custom color tops that I have, so I want to leave it up to the group. So I don't know how well I have the color's going to be kind of washed, but I have that's like some sort of chartreuse yellow. I've got red. I've got this baby egg blue, egg. I have prison pink.
Wait. Aaron, could we just give it to the person that wins this to pick?
Yeah, they can pick. They can pick whichever one they want.
I think that's the way. Now you get a custom key. Hypothetically, you guys are getting more options than most of us because I just bought mine. I bought mine directly from you.
Blue.
But hypothetically, you could get a Cosmo key, all cut up with different stuff that Aaron will tell you in the email when I sent it to him that you are the winner. Hypothetically, you could get some weird stuff. I don't even know what is available right now. This is possibly the coolest key you could possibly ever get. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, I want to see 100. I want to see 100. So we're at 88 right now entries on this. I want to get this to 100 because that's where it should be. So Brooks is awesome. Is the chat. The fact that we're not fully all the way engaged on this is wild. We haven't hit 100. That's crazy. It's the best odds ever.
No, it's not. Do it. Run it.
Just run it. Just do it.
Yeah, just run it. Do it.
No, you know this one's good because Adam is throwing in for it.
I put in for it from.
Oh, I mean, I did too. I'm shameless.
Oh yeah,
These keys are amazing.
Yeah.
A lot of accounts.
At this point, yeah. Like when you're talking about, like he'll just tell you, like, oh yeah, I got a carbon fiber, I got an orange, I got a blue, I got a green. Like, what do you want to do?
I wasn't
You're gonna build a key out of this? That's crazy.
I was logging into other YouTube accounts and I was doing this the whole time.
All right, here we go. I'm clicking the button.
Oh
Do it
man.
now.
Oh.
Big Jacob. Big Jacobus.
Holy smokes.
Big Jacobus.
Big Jacob just got a big win.
Big Jacobus. Do you have a call sign? Big Jacobus.
How do you say that? There's an
Big
exclamation
Jacobus.
point. So how loud do you say it?
Big Jacobus.
Big Jacobus.
Big Jacobus is good too. Big Jacobus.
Jacobus? Hmm?
I like Jacobus actually. I think that's actually probably the right. Big Jacobus is probably the way to say it.
Yeah.
Big Jacobus, small paddless.
It's Old Testament Jacobus.
It's Old Testament Jacobus. That's right. Yeah.
You wouldn't know, Mike. You wouldn't know.
I know Ezekiel 25:17.
Oh, and he did. He came back and he's got a big call sign with that with the sixth land, buddy. The sixth land.
Kilo 6. KK6 cheese.
Oh, that's why he's been up this late because he's got a 6-land call.
He's got a 6-land
his
call.
Way through all the video games too. I bet. He's
Yeah.
like, I'm the big cheese.
I'm the big cheese, dude.
Yeah.
You're just in my land, dude. All right, we got KK6 CHZ. Hopefully you're good on the QRZ. So you're locked in there. All right, so we got to pick another winner here. All right, what are we doing next? It is a Boondock Echo.
Boondock Echo.
Boondock Echo. Here we go.
Echo.
Ready, and
you can record. You can transcribe.
Fire! It is Chris Dunn. Chris Dunn. Are you in the chat, buddy?
Congratulations, Chris Dunn.
Yeah, congratulations.
Unless he's
Chris Dunn, you've won a Boondock Echo.
I need to see that call sign if you got one. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it if you have. And then hit us with a if you're good on the QRZ. Big Jacobus is like, yeah, I'm good on the Z. I was waiting on this all night. Big Jacobus.
You don't need to worry about Big Jacobus.
You don't need to worry about that.
He's like, I am the Z.
I am. All right, we got K9YBZ. Man, are they? Sorry, N9 YBZ. Is the FCC just throwing out like the most difficult CW call signs now?
To be fair, they just got off the government shutdown.
No, but
so
like I'm catching. I'm seeing. It's like, man, that's a
Josh,
that's a tough.
It is totally right. My original call sign was KE8EPF.
That's not even that bad. Well, I can't.
That call sign sucks.
No. I had. Okay, can I tell a quick story about my first call sign? I was trying to surprise my dad. We worked together in the same office, and I went and I studied, and I took my technician exam. I took it online, and I was like sitting there in my office updating the FCC website, trying to see what call I got. And literally, I hit update. My dad walks into the office and sees KF0 DMF, and he goes, That's a bad call, and walks out the door.
Your dad's just like shaming you on the call sign that was given to you from the FCC.
like,
it's like,
yeah,
damn, dad's
like,
throwing shade.
Yeah, DMF. Oh, dumb MFer, and then just like walks out the door. Oh, I love.
Yeah,
him
you gotta
so
fix
much.
that, son. That's bad.
Yeah, you gotta go get your extra now. Get
You
it.
gotta go get that fixed, son. That's bad.
You
You
got
shame
me
to
beat
the
on that
family.
one.
You bringing shame to the family on that one. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kids,
You
we
got me
just
beat
hit
on that.
15,000. We're and continuing to go. I have another nameless key and another Boondock Echo. It is. That is where we're going right now. That's where we're at.
What's the
So
goal? What's the goal? Where do we go to get to bring those out?
we're at 15,000. I think 20,000 is probably too far of a shot right now, to be honest with you. But
I think my wireless is dying.
my wireless. You're wireless in this wired hobby. What are you doing right now with the wireless? Come on now. What do you want to do, Mike? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we trying to hit?
Oh, Mike can't hear us right now.
Oh, he's done. He's out.
Oh yeah. So
the
let me tell
wireless
you
is
about.
out.
Let me tell you about the time Mike got food poisoning when he was up here visiting.
Oh yeah. Hit us with the story here. By the way, we're everything up from here is to the next key. So just keep giving money because this goes straight to the Teachers Institute, tax deductible, fully tax deductible, and it goes to a good cause. It goes to a cause we've already talked about multiple times. It supports the teachers that go to the ARRL, Satellite Teachers Institute in the future. I think that's a thing. I know that's where they're... Would we call it a franchise at that point, Steve? Or what are we doing? What are we doing?
I call them road shows.
I like it. So we got the... I'm gonna pick up my own thing. It's the Roadhouse. We got the Roadhouse Teacher Institute that's gonna come up. Gonna have satellite situations for people to learn all about this stuff. That's what I love it. Love it. It's your assistance via your donations that make this possible. You're the ones that are doing this right now. We've already got multiple teachers going for 2026. That's why we're doing it. We're continuing to keep that going. We're going to give away another key. We're going to give away another Boondock Echo. I want to get there. So we haven't decided on the goal yet, but just keep bumping up those numbers. Let's go. Mike, are you back?
Yeah, I had
back?
to put these stupid headphones on.
Oh,
I couldn't because I was using like wireless in-ears. with
Headphone
these
crew,
things.
best crew.
Do we want to
But
go
now-
16K?
Now I have a wire. Shut up, Mark. You already talked long enough.
That's how you sound right
Jesus.
now. I'll just
Okay.
say.
Okay.
Feel the love tonight.
Hey, somebody said it.
16K? No, we
Just-
got to go
just-
bigger than that for the
Just
modern
in case
Morse.
anybody out there in TV land can't tell, we're just ripping each other. There's no hate. We're just screwing around.
There's no hate at all. I promise.
But if somebody did want him to talk, I would be interested in hearing his take on breakdown mechanisms and capacitors.
Well, hold on. Let's answer this. Let's answer this very poignant question from
Hold on.
Jody. Any idea how many donations are going direct to the ARRL website? Do we know who are if they're bypassing the live stream? We don't know that
I
yet.
know that I don't know how many, but I know that as of what time is it? 4 hours ago, there was $535 had gone there.
Okay.
I think
Probably changed since
Kevin
then.
fell asleep. So
And Tyranny says you guys are asking too much of Brooks. Yo, yeah, Brooks already accomplished so much. All right, so here's the deal. I like we're at 15. We're at 15. Where do we go from here? Where do we go? We got one more modern Morse key to hit.
In 30
Fully
minutes.
customized.
Why are you
modern
saying
Morse
30
key.
minutes? I'm not going to go anywhere.
No.
I'm sticking.
I'm
man.
saying in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Mike, you, me, Mark, Steve have been here for 12 hours.
So what?
Did we hit? What are you talking about? We started at. That's 10 hours.
Well, no, when we all kind of got on, and I think
Oh,
he's
okay.
going. I don't know.
It would be 11 hours if just for the stream, but it would be 12 hours for
12
us.
hours. Yeah.
I think Mike deserves a beer.
That's real sweet of you.
It's cool. I'm not buying.
It's
No,
36.
Dave already did that. Actually,
Yeah.
we should go talk to Dave now. Why are we
It's
doing
36
this?
minutes after my birthday. Can we
Dave's
please
been
get
waiting.
off of Mark? Thank you, Dave.
You
Hi,
please,
Dave.
please don't
Dave,
get off
my
on me,
friend,
Mike.
My friend, I will.
Please, Mike, don't get off on Mark.
Please don't get off on me.
I promise that will never happen. My name's Kate. I'm going muting. Hi, Meshtastic Dave. How are you?
Oh
right.
wow! I don't even know how to follow everything. This is a Meshtastic device with a bad antenna. This
Okay,
is
hold
one
on.
with
Let me
good
give you
antenna.
a full shot here. Let's have you talk for a minute as a palate cleanser for what the hell's going on here. All right. So go ahead. Good buddy. Thank you, buddy. I'm so glad you joined us. Please take it away.
After the video and everything, I'm like, okay, how can I follow the graphics?
Yeah,
and
please
the
tell me how
pictures
you
and
follow that.
This is a Meshtastic device with a bad antenna.
Oh,
This is a Meshtastic device with a better antenna.
yay!
Yes. This is the Meshtastic device with the best antenna.
Woohoo!
Size does matter.
Son, give us money.
Okay,
That
Love
video would get so many views.
Dave, explain what you're doing out here. What are you all about? You've been helping out Seed Studios for a little bit, but like, give a little bit of background. What's going on there?
Yeah, so I kind of fell into the whole Seed Studios thing. And Meshtastic as a whole. We kind of started playing around with Meshtastic out here in Medina County and kind of saw it as a possible another layer of communication. So we started playing with it and we set up some nodes, some elevated nodes, and we're getting 11, 12 miles, line of sight. And then Seed Studios came out with the T1000 because we were using repurposed LoRa devices. I mean, all sorts of different things, but they all kind of everything's a compromise, right? There wasn't that one device that really kind of fit the needs of what we needed. We needed something portable, pretty waterproof, pretty durable, and everything was 3D printed. 3.5 years ago when we started this? Seed Studio came out with the T1000. I latched on, got a couple of them on the pre-order, and we started using those, and they were great. Seed Studios came out with they have a hazard kit, right? A hazardous response kit. And it's really neat, and I'm still trying to get it all figured out, but it takes LoRaWAN devices, sensors and stuff where you can get environmental metrics and weather and all sorts of stuff. And then you take Meshtastic for the messaging and the location sharing. It ties it together with no red in a neat little box. So you can get a total emergency management kind of view, right? They reached out, said they wanted people to test it. I reached out and was like, hey, this is what we're doing with your T1000. And next thing you know, we ended up, Eric, the CEO of Seed Studios, was actually kind of doing a North American tour and came by and wanted to see what we were doing. And that's what started the relationship. From there, they asked me after they came to a few events and watched us tracking people using MeshSense at events, either planned or unplanned. They offered me to be, and it still doesn't officially have a title, but I guess I'm I'm kind of calling it the ambassador for ham radio and Meshtastic for Seed Studios. Now they send me to the shows. I get to sell their devices. I get to talk to cool people. And yeah, that's the background. And then I've been on, you can ask Mike, countless YouTube live streams. I actually kind of like being on live streams. Just talking about Meshtastic and the cool devices Seed Studios has. But I will talk about all of them because there is good and bad of every Meshtastic device out there. And they all have kind of a good use case. So
I like
that's the background.
I like you were literally holding up devices that aren't necessarily Seed Studios. And
Yeah.
so you're a part of the, like, you're just a part of the community, and you're bringing some of that into Seed Studios to, like, hey, they're doing things the right way, like we should do more of this. Like what's
Exactly.
your kind of thoughts on
And
this? Is like you're looking at everything on the field and be like, yes, okay, let's get all this cool stuff in there.
I try and get all the cool toys, right? Because enhancements like the T1000, which the funny thing is, I don't have one of those in front of me right now. The T1000 is great, but like you and everybody else, the first thing I heard was it's got the pogo pins on the back, and everybody wants USB-C. So I'm able to take the input from the overall Meshtastic community, and I'm on so many Discord channels now. It's amazing. But I get everybody's input, and we look at all of the different devices and see what we can do. Now, Seed Studios is if you've ever been to their website, they do Meshtastic is only about that much of it, right? They've got so much that they do. And so just trying to integrate and finding what they have that kind of my job is what do you guys have that can be ham radio adjacent? The Tiny GS, one of the ESP32 shell board, the little itty bitty baby guy will actually do Tiny GS. So, and that's kind of the input that I find out is that I'm like, hey, what do we have ESP32S3 that may be able to do this firmware? Come to find out, the little Xiao ESP32S3 will actually do the Tiny GS firmware. And so that's kind of my thing, is just trying to find what is in the thousands of SKUs that Seed Studios has. What can I bring from that world into the ham radio community? And then playing with all the tools.
So in your home, like what are you rocking? So I'm assuming solar node on the roof. Like what's your ground node you're kind of rocking with, or what's your thoughts?
At the house, of course, on the roof, I was blessed at Dayton with the first Seed Studio solar node that hit North America. They brought it to the show for me to show off, and then I got to take it home, and it's actually been on my roof ever since. I have that running as a client router now that they've come out with it. And then in the house, I have the Seed Studio L1 e-ink in a custom case that Alleycat designed for us with an antenna and everything else. So this is my home node. And one of the things that I found is with the L1, the Bluetooth range is amazing. I can be anywhere in the house and stay connected to the device. So and this has a 4,000 milliamp hour battery and an e-ink display. So it lasts about a week and a half on a charge. I almost forget to actually charge it sometimes until it dies and I can't connect to it. But that's my home setup. And then I'm actually starting to play with, I kind of like the pager concept and trying to see if there's something that we can do on our end. If we have anything like it. But yeah, that's home node is this. So when I travel, of course, it's the T1000 attached to my hip. This is at the house as a client mute with a solar node on the roof.
There you
as
go.
a client. What is it? It's late.
Yeah. So everybody, we're gonna give away the last nameless key. We're gonna give away the last modern Morse key and the Boondock Echo. I think I'm going for 18K. I threw in 1,000. So let's get it there, and that's where we're gonna give that's where we're gonna do it. So everybody, let's see if we can wrap that up. And
18's a good number.
I think so.
Yeah.
What is that? What is the flag?
That is the Flag and Torch Society flag.
Oh,
I'm actually
wow.
a member of the Flag and Torch Society. Yeah.
That's cool.
What does that mean?
Yeah. They were on earlier. You weren't paying attention.
Roberto was talking about Flag and Torch Society. That was the whole.
Yeah.
That was the whole thing.
Listen,
For
don't
like
do drugs, okay?
half an hour.
Don't do drugs.
I think that was when you were tripping
Smoking
out with the
marijuana?
mud dauber.
Tripping out with the
that could have
mud
been.
dauber.
We'll go with that. We'll go with that.
No,
Yeah,
remember when he was running around like a wild man with
Did
the
we-
fly
I
swatter?
got it. Yeah. Yeah.
but that's actually what it was. You had a mud dauber rolling around in the.
No, but we do have those. No, this was actually a little cockroach.
Oh, they fly, dude. I hate that.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy
well,
is something with a
Clearly, 'cause
stinger.
I'm like, "Ugh."
Something with a stinger. Like
Well, cockroaches
I'll
don't
go
have
to bat.
stingers.
I'll go to bat with that. But a cockroach flying at you will just mess you up. Like I don't know what it
Oh,
is
yeah.
about that. That just visceral flying at you of a cockroach. Oh.
Well, it was
God.
because I have a lot of lights in this room, and on either side of me, right or left, I'm both of my windows are open in this room. So and then there's lights there too. So I think it was just flying towards the lights.
Okay.
And then I was like, zzz, with that, you go to Aldi, and you get the electric fly swatter that they have at Aldi, and it just kills them.
Mike, I hope you understand that you've been walking around barefoot, and in my Discord, people are sending me zoomed in shots of your feet.
I cannot
Right.
tell you. God
Right.
damn it, Aaron. Okay, Aaron. I thought about saying. I thought about saying, Mike, do you want to put your feet on the internet? And I
don't care.
didn't because I was like, I know Mike doesn't care about that. But then what I thought of doing was then to put a chat above it that's like $200 for Mike's feet pics. But I didn't want to do that because that would be weird. So I didn't do it.
85%.
I should have charged. We should have charged for it. We should have
Mike,
charged
you're
for
into
Mike's feet
feet,
pics.
If you're into feet, and if you're into my feet, dude, you can have it for free, man. That's
Dude,
just
my
wrong.
my
Very
degenerate
gross.
my
You would-
degenerate friends are going crazy right now.
You're
He
my
doesn't
brain
appreciate the value of what he
right in
has.
the gutter. Aaron,
Come
your
on.
my brain is right in the
Right.
gutter. I was like,
Come on,
Mike is
Mike.
just showing the feet, like just showing the feet.
Dude,
I'm
I
like, what
live
are we
in
doing
Texas.
out here?
I live in Texas.
Don't
That's
give
why
it
I
away
moved
for
here.
free.
So
We
I-
got a fundraiser going
so I
on,
could-
man.
So I could do this in
We got a
November
fundraiser.
on my birthday. Thank you.
It's
Can
not
I
your
bare
birthday anymore.
feet on my birthday? It's not my birthday anymore.
Jake, thank you so much for the $26. We got to keep that going, man. We got to keep bumping it up.
But
Here we
don't
go.
give it away for free. Remember, you might be cheap, but you're not easy.
Dude, listen, if anybody wants my feet, I Mike Dahlhofer, relinquish all rights to all my feet pics, and you can do whatever you want with them. I have spoken. You sick bastards.
That's wild.
No,
Aaron, that's wild.
you
Did
just-
you hear that?
you don't
That's
understand.
Crazy. That's crazy. Oh
One of the
my
cool
God.
things about Flag and
What
Torch.
are we doing
and-
out here? I didn't expect
So
for that.
What
in the live
was
stream.
that about the flag there?
One of the cool things about Flag and Torch is when you're in the military, you get a certain mindset, and I have to say, borderline, if not full degenerate sometimes, and that is a release. Flag and Torch Society is a place where you can be that guy again, like you were when you were in the field or deployed, without anybody judging. So that's why he's getting pictures of your feet, is because that's the weird, messed up mentality that
That's it.
you
Yeah,
get
that's
when
it.
you're in.
I don't know. I think the internet is also definitely as degenerate. Like there's parts of the internet that is as equally degenerate or more degenerate than what we're talking about right now. But yeah,
I'm just gonna say right now, KMRD Rule 34 is a thing. It just happened on the internet, so don't Google.
Are you
that.
kidding?
Is that
Are you kidding me?
Is
Don't-
that an
don't.
HRCC?
Do you know?
Am I picking up what you're
Oh,
putting
we're not
down?
doing this right now. We're
No,
not.
no. Do
No.
absolutely do not. Just letting you know.
No.
No.
I'm gonna break the
No.
hell out of Rule 34.
You don't even know what that means,
I
my
don't
guy.
care.
No.
Do I look like the kind of
No.
person that cares?
I
Oh.
don't know. I don't know. That's crazy. Adam.
Please, Adam.
I don't know what
Please.
I don't know what you
Make
have
it
to say
stop.
now. I don't. This is crazy. I thank you so much. Literally, the guy went out hiking looking for someone that's a lost case, a dead case, somebody that
Yeah, missing person case. Yeah.
but a long time, right?
Yeah, for a few years. Yep.
And then Adam's like,
So-
you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna hop on Josh's live stream and hang out
And
with
hear
a
about
bunch of
Mike's feet.
So, do you have anything you want to add? I mean, search and rescue, you know, whatever you want to do. Like, what do you want to talk about? If you want to, I don't know.
I do. I got a couple things. So I wanted to tell a little story, I guess. My first interactions with Steve K5ATA were through his YouTube channel, and Josh through your Discord chat for the content creators, and got to know Steve there, and heard all about what he was doing in the school he was teaching at, and bringing radio into the classroom and getting kids into ham radio. And I know a lot of us just thought that was a really amazing thing. So I just remember going to Hamvention for the first time, or was it Huntsville? I think it was Huntsville, my first Hamfest. I went to Huntsville for the first time, and I showed up there and brought a bunch of Baofengs to give Steve, because what he would do after he got these kids set up and licensed through his class, I think as sort of an extra credit thing, he can tell a little bit more about the history on that. But what he would do was loan them a Baofeng to use, so they could get on the air and just use that license that they earned. And I just remember how many of us showed up at Huntsville with boxes of Baofengs to give to Steve to support him on that effort. And I just thought that was a really cool thing. And hearing how that and watching how that grew into what he's doing now with the whole Teachers Institute was just, I think, a match made in heaven for his skills and for his ability to translate that influence on kids in schools, and bringing teachers into that whole game of bringing ham radio into the classroom as a tool for STEM. So Steve, any notes or comments on that? I just thought that was a really cool thing, how you grew into that role, and how that evolved so quickly from your skills and your work in the classroom in Mississippi there.
Yeah, you're right. It was Huntsville, and I remember it. I remember it vividly because I pulled up, backed the camper in, and my wife, who's asleep 14 feet from me in the other room, was a little shocked I was out of the truck before even unhooking anything and walking over to the tent where the consumption was happening. And when I got there, I was just about brought to tears with just boxes of radios and whatnot. So it was awesome. One minor correction though, I didn't loan them those radios. I gave them the radios. Those were theirs to keep, because I also wanted them to have ownership of it. And a lot of what I want them to do is experiment and play, and they're less likely to experiment and try new things with a radio that's not theirs. Yeah. So if they owned it, and I've replaced several of them over the years where they tried something and it no longer worked, and okay, no big deal. So here's another one. So, but yeah, that's kind of, I guess that was in a way the sort of the turning point for what I was doing. In fact, it's funny because that's actually the Hamfest that I met David Minster, and I almost felt like it was, I helped volunteer in the booth. At that point, I was doing some contract work for the league, doing some stuff. And I guess it was almost like a job interview, me helping out without being a job interview. I didn't know it. And, that's when I walked in and he saw what I was aiming for. It wasn't long after that he asked me if I wanted to take what I was doing in a small Mississippi town and spread it. So here we are.
Yeah, and that was going to be part of I think my next question was just how did that evolve into to that sort of job opportunity? I call it that, but really it's I think someone who recognized value and had a vision and reached out to you and pursued your skills and said, hey, this person is doing great things now, but if I put them in the right position and give them the right resources, they can do a lot more good. And that's what this fundraiser is all about, right? It's about giving you the mechanism to spread this wonderful influence and this awesome thing that you've been doing. And to me, that's really one of the coolest things about how the ARRL has set all of this up. You know, I'm an ARRL member. I don't 100% agree with how they go about everything they do, but one of the things that obviously I'm happy to support is the work that you're doing with the Teachers Institute, because I just see the massive value that it brings, and I can see the results of it. So I think that's just one of the coolest things about this fundraiser, is that you can earmark your dollars that you donate specifically to this program and the value that this program brings.
Yeah, that's exactly it. You know, I'm fortunate that I have a board of directors that, for the most part, is completely behind TI, with rare exception there. But yeah, David has told me time and again that, you know, this is your program. Tell me what you need, and we'll make it grow. And we are. You know, we're going for 21 sessions this week, or this year, this week. You know, 21 sessions in 2026, and I'm already looking at setting a goal of, you know, 26ish or so for the following year, maybe 28. So, I mean, it's awesome. It went from being something I started doing in a classroom 25 years ago or something like that in Duncanville, Texas, and now, you know, here we are everywhere from Seattle to, we're setting up sessions in Florida and whatnot. So we've literally taken that little program and spread it everywhere.
That's so cool.
Well
So,
done, sir.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, it's not me. It's y'all. You know, I can't do what I do without a supportive board, a supportive, you know, boss, and obviously the people that give to make it happen. So, you know, like you said, every single thing that I do with TI is donor funded. As far as, you know, bringing teachers in, getting equipment out to teachers, we have some grant programs to get more equipment for them, and it's completely donor funded. So how much I can do is directly related to how much we can raise. So, you know, people say, you know, I shouldn't be here panhandling because I should be doing, and
I
I
say
get
that.
You do say that, and
You
while
have to, though. You have to.
I have to, because I see the value in what I'm doing, and it's not just a job for me. You know, it's my kid. You know, she's a ham. She's an extra. She's my little POTA partner. I've seen what it can do for kids over the years, and so, you know,
But
that's what I do.
Steve, let me just remind people again, this is a fundraiser. Here's what I'm saying, right? I want Steve doing what he does. Right now, Steve has been up for 23 and a half hours straight for kids. Why aren't we doing everything we possibly can for him? We should be doing everything we possibly can for him. Now, if you've given and you've given and you've given again, looking at you, Brooks, we're not talking to you on this next one, right? You get a pass.
All right, I'll do something. I'll do something. All right, so here's me. I'm gonna pull over my overhead camera. I'm gonna pull up my box of QRP here. So hold on, let's get rid of that for a second. Okay, so I'm pulling out my box of QRP radios. Yep, here we go. All right, so if we hit the next milestone, I am going to give away my Mountaintopper 4 band.
Ooh.
Leia, are
Okay.
you watching this? You want to just make sure he's not making some dumb decisions? Just saying.
Yeah, I'm gonna give
Gonna
away
throw that
my
out
Mountaintopper 4 band to the. We're gonna give it away live. This is a horrible 3D print, but I think it actually came out kind of cool with the little marbling. It's not a good base, but at the same time, it is a good cover. So if we can get to 18K, that's I'm giving away my Mountain Topper 5 band. Good luck getting one of these. Good luck.
Oh, I thought you were just giving away the cover. You're giving away the radio.
No,
with it,
yeah,
eh?
no, I'm that's it. Giving
Josh?
it away.
Look at that.
You sure you want to do this,
Look at
buddy?
that.
Yeah. I'm
Oh,
doing it.
Leia,
I'm doing it for the
Leia says
Teachers
it's cool
Institute.
with her. Not the answer we were looking for.
Yeah, Leia
Leia-
doesn't care.
That's
Leia
what we're
doesn't
looking
care about
for.
that.
Well, Josh is probably going to go buy another one, but
No, you can't get these. You can't get them. You can't. They're hard to
It's
get.
true.
They're very hard to get right now.
I bet you know a guy who
Tis
knows
true.
a guy.
I only have, I think, let's see, 4 Mountain Topper radios.
Josh, you know what would be cool?
All right, I'm putting it up here.
You know
There
what?
go.
You know what would be cool?
A 5th Mountain Topper radio.
No, you
Yeah.
need to
Yeah,
sign
that
it.
would be.
You need to sign it. Josh
I'll sign
Nass.
it if you want me to sign it, but I don't think I deserve. You don't like. I don't deserve to be on the name of the greats that make this radio. That's
No, but then it's a Josh.
no,
Mountain
it's
Radio.
no.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
But that's what I want to
Yeah,
see.
I don't
I want
know.
to see. I want to see us get
Yes.
to. I want to see us get to the total. So we're giving away a nameless Morse key giveaway item. I'm gonna give away this radio
A Boondock
and
Echo.
a Boondock Echo. That's crazy.
A lot of stuff.
Now, hear me out. It's not about the $150, $200, $500 swings. It's not about that.
No.
It's just everybody giving a little bit. That's the
Yeah.
biggest thing. $5, $10, $20, that's all that matters. And
Yeah.
it's going to, we've already heard, so this is the
It's time to
Fourth
do it again, John.
time we're doing it, the 4th time we're doing
Yeah.
this. Every time we come back to you, we're talking about Steve, K5ATA is talking about where the money goes, and what it was used for the previous year. It has only been used in exactly the way that you wanted it to be used. This is the perfect example of a charity that you can support and get a tax deduction for your efforts. It fully goes to them. Every cent goes to the Teachers Institute. That is the epitome of the best situation. It is everything you want lined up right in your pocketbook. Just go ahead and please support. Please support.
And since Carlos has dropped off, we'll emphasize the force multiplier aspect of this. You know,
There we go.
You set up one teacher for success, and it's like taking your dipole and turning it into a Yagi and pointing all of that energy where you want it to go.
That's right.
You're setting up this teacher to build all of these students in the STEM program to become future hams, future RF experts, and to just further the hobby that we all love so much. So it's really putting all the energy where you want it.
Steve has been up now for 23 hours and 35 minutes. Or no, 25 minutes.
We don't need an
Something.
update on that because we're all kind of getting there.
I know, but I'm just
You
saying,
know,
this is the
we don't-
dedication this guy
Yeah.
has.
Yeah.
So if
We
you
know
want, Josh,
that's why he's the boss.
Josh,
think-
if you want, I'll share a screen for a few minutes here and talk a little bit about some one of the aspects of the hobby that I really love is the 3D printing side of things.
I would
and
love that. Yeah,
and
absolutely. Please
incorporating
share
that
your
into the
screen. Are
hobby.
you doing it right now? Or
So yeah, I will. Let's see here. Let's figure this
click the
out.
little monitor icon, and
Yep.
then that's the.
Got it. Let me know
let
when
me
it's up
copy
there
that.
for you.
I gotta copy that, and then bring it over here.
Yep.
So give me a second. I've gotta...
Sure. So part of the reason I wanted to do this and talk a little bit about the 3D printing side of things is, number one, it's just a lot of fun and it's really cool. And number two, I think Steve has actually used at least one of these 3D prints as part of a tool to help bring the hobby to others and to promote the ARRL learning institute or learning side of things. Maybe the Teachers Institute. I'm not sure. Steve, you can clarify.
Yeah,
But
we used it for a kit build for Dayton Hamvention for kids.
There you
So-
go. Yeah, and that was one of the straight keys, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Cool. So let
That
me
one
know
right-
when
that one right
we're
there.
sharing screen. Yeah,
You're
okay.
sharing,
You
go
saved
ahead.
that. Sweet. So this is my printables page, printables.com, and then at K6ARK. You can also link to it from my my K6ARK.com page, 3D prints and PCBs, and then the printables link there. And yeah, so my 3D printing all stems back to wanting to solve problems. I'm an engineer by degree, and I've been an engineer since I was born. It's just how it goes. And I often encounter, we'll call them problems, but little things in radio where I just want the right tool for the job. And as you may have heard with my modern Morse paddle, I like to modify things too. And 3D printing is just an amazing tool for that. So I want to kind of highlight a few of those little projects that that some of you might also be interested in to build and just expand on your the fun you have in the hobby. So what I'm showing on the screen here is a tiny little Morse code paddle. Josh, I don't know if you're sharing my camera image as well, but I'll hold up the paddle in the camera image there to kind of give you the size of the device there, along with the little carry case that you can print along with it. But this Morse code paddle is tiny, fits in your pocket, and you can build it with just a few dollars worth of parts. And with each of my 3D print designs, I include a bill of materials, I include the tools you need, and some detailed instructions to complete the build process. So I try to make it as simple as possible, even for kids at Hamvention to build one of these at the ARRL booth. So so that paddle is one of the items there. One of my other favorites is my version of the Pico paddle. Palm used to make these amazing little retractable paddles, and again, not sure if Josh, is the camera sharing as well, or can you bring that up perhaps?
I see you a bit, so hold on. Let me give you.
Yeah, go ahead and switch it over and let me know when it's up.
It's up.
Okay, cool. So this is a version of the 3D printed Palm Pico paddle, and the cool thing about these is that they retract. So if you push the backside here, the levers slide out, they snap into place, and you've got a little iambic paddle that has a nice little base plate that will also attach to the side of the unit and attach to an MTR-4B or an MTR-3B, little mountain topper radio, and allows that paddle to be removed or attached. And if you want to stow it, you just push those levers back into the unit and it stores back into place. So it's basically functions very much like a Palm Pico paddle, but at what, maybe $3 in parts to make it if you've got a 3D printer. And all of these are posted for free on Printables, and you can go build those yourself and have some fun with them. So let's see here. I'll share a couple of other images here of works in process that you will soon see on Printables. This is the next one that will be posted there. It looks like the camera's still up, so I'll show you the in the flesh version here. This is a base-loaded vertical antenna with a 1.4 meter whip. This is the same whip antenna that you use with the KH1, if you're familiar with that one. And This little screwdriver antenna has legs that fold down into a tripod. It's got a ring here that slides up and down. Well, here's a built version with the wire in there. You can see the copper wire. That ring that slides up and down allows you to tune the antenna to the different bands, 40 meters if you load it all the way up, and 10 meters at the top. So it gives you all the bands in a cool little kind of a mini Wolf River coil style antenna. That is the next one that'll be posted up on printables for you all to have fun building. And then beyond that, the other stuff you'll find there on printables are my antenna winders, other iambic paddles, and other antenna solutions like the base-loaded coil for the 17-foot telescopic whip antenna. So lots of fun stuff there. I'll pause there for any comments or questions.
I've got a comment.
People
we've got a
have
hot
gone
mic.
crazy in the chat. Like, I don't know what they think they're doing. It doesn't work that way.
I do have a comment.
Yeah.
God screwed up when he only made one atom.
Oh, jeez.
Why do we only get one of this guy? Not fair. Life's just not fair.
But thank you for that. But I think the whole point here is just that what I'm doing with this and what I'm sharing with the ham community is the same kind of stuff that Steve's doing by working with teachers and doing his work through the Teachers Institute. It's all about sharing and growing and getting other people involved in building and having fun and learning in the process. And if you're not doing that, you're really missing out on a lot of what this hobby has to offer. And getting more people into that is just a wonderful thing. And being able to give back and contribute to that happening is what we're all here for.
It really is service, Adam. And the community is better with you in it. Just, dude, you rock. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he does rock
He does
indeed.
that.
He does
I-
rock indeed.
I'm just saying I've got a little Adam crush. That's all.
You should go hiking with him.
Dude,
You should
I
go
would
hiking
drop
with him.
out. I
Let me
should
just
drop.
say,
I
let me
would
just
drop
say.
out in like half a mile. Like,
No, the difference there is that's getting an atom crushed, which is more painful.
So I do
good for you,
have I do have one of the young ones here with me. Can you get on slide in here? So this one has been on a couple of campouts now with Adam. Big fan, loves Adam, Uncle Adam. Like this comes down to people with knowledge teaching others. So just think about this for a second. Adam has committed his life to being a part of the outdoors, also a fantastic engineer. But everything that he's doing that you know about is through a consistent effort of doing over and over and over and committing himself and his time to achieve where he's at. So now think of every teacher that you go around with and you've seen. These are people who are committed to teaching young people. So what we're trying to do is increase their capability to give them STEM knowledge. STEM, science, technology,
Engineering and math.
Engineering and math. And arts, I guess they add that too. But
Yeah.
that's how
And
we're
the rest.
But the idea is that just take your average teacher who's committed to this for their entire career and let's amplify the signal by getting them to the Teachers Institute to give them the skills and the technology and the actual assets that can bring them to the kids at home. Spread it out amongst them. Because again, as we've already heard from, I don't even know how many people in here, that what it took was that catalyst that showed them what radio was. It showed them what all of this stuff we were doing was about. That was the thing. That was the thing that broke the ice and said, "Oh, this is kind of cool." It didn't hit immediately. It didn't hit immediately. It took a little while to get to the point where it's like, "Oh," and then boom, it took off. Like that was literally me. It was when I was in Scouts in the 90s. I had a a Scoutmaster that had a radio, and he was like, "Oh, I'm trying to get on the repeater." I didn't know what he was talking about. But then later, much later, I had another guy in a lab at Boeing who was like, "Hey, you look like a super nerd. Let's talk to you about radio a little bit." And when he started talking about repeaters and all this stuff, I'm like, "Is that what that guy was doing?" I thought he was trying to get on the internet from a radio on the mountaintop, and I'm like, no. It's straight RF. It's not anything about that. It took me a while to figure that out. I was in the same place that you're at, but that's what we're doing out here. We're trying to get to the point where people can get that information early, learn early, get the information on how RF works, and then, well, STEM too. But here we go. That's where we're trying to go. I don't know. I'm rambling now, so thank you.
You know, I'm gonna steal the mic then.
Okay.
One of the things that is hard in this very big, complex world we live in is reducing abstract notions to practice. And what Steve has put together is a ready-made way to take our ideals, building a better next generation, building a more educated community, sharing knowledge. He's built a ready-made way to take all of those ideals, condense them down into a dollar value, and get it done. And that is actually really cool. There's few things that I bumped into in the last 365 days where you could literally put a price on getting a thing done with a known person, with a known organization. Man, that's awesome. In fact, I'd be willing to bet if somebody could get Steve to sign that MTR 4B, that would be a very valuable radio to somebody. Because how do you put a price on that? That's knowledge, that's sharing, it's your values.
I do want to point out that I did not create Teachers Institute. TI has been here for 25 years. What I did is I changed it, and I changed the way we attack, the problem of not having kids inspired. But Kay Craigie was actually a key catalyst for starting this program way back when. So I don't want to make it sound like I created this. I just kind of helped it evolve.
No, I'm just recognizing that you have been surviving entirely on caffeine for 24 hours to make sure that the work can get done. That's pretty darn impressive.
I think maybe people misunderstood. I'm not like taking it's not an auction. If you want the 4-bander, then we got to hit 18,000.
No, they're trying to buy your. They're trying to buy your 7300.
I think that's what they were doing.
No, Leia's actually bidding off your 7300.
Oh, is that what she's doing? Is that what's happening? I'm selling my 7300?
Yeah, these are independent quantities, orthogonal axes, Josh. Orthogonal axes.
Oh, I see what she's doing. Okay, no, we're not.
It's because Josh really needs a radio with an HDMI port. I think that's what it comes down to.
I don't think I would give away my 7300. That's not where I'm at right now. And maybe swap it. Maybe swap it when I get the Mark II. But we're not there yet.
I'll admit I just sold mine. My 7300 is gone.
Are you? Really? What are you replacing it with, or you have not?
A K3 replaced it.
Oh wow! Okay.
A field portable K3 at that.
Well, yes, it's first real operating experience was on a mountaintop.
Is that how you test out the radio? Is on a mountaintop? You're like,
well, yes, but part of the problem I realized was that the K3 is a decent bit, probably like 15% bigger in just overall size than the 7300, and I had to I had to switch up to my biggest backpack, a 55-liter pack, to fit the thing inside, because the cylindrical, circumference of the pack just wasn't big enough to fit the K3. So yeah, but it all worked out, and let me tell you, man,
Did you really try out the K3 for the first time, like hiking?
Yeah. Well, I made like a contact or two here at home, but it got its first real workout.
I thought where you did the deal was on like a hike, like on a trail. They're
Oh,
like,
no,
this is where we do the deal. We're 8 miles into the backcountry, and this is where we're hawking K3s. Like, that's
Adam
crazy.
looks behind a
That's
bush. You
crazy.
got any of that high grade Ellicraft?
You got it.
It was shipped to me from a guy that was selling it online.
So,
but let me tell you, that K3 from Josephine Peak with a stack of a 10 meter and a 15 meter Moxon, that was sufficient to work summit to Europe, multiple stations. So,
wow, that's amazing.
So we've kind of stagnated in the giving department.
We have.
The next donation of any size, and I will show the innards of a Boondock server box. I've got it right here.
Okay.
So the next donation of any size, Frank's going to let me know when, and I'm going to show you the secret inner workings of what's inside the box. Oh, it's exciting.
What's in the box?
It's 11:22 on a Saturday night. You got your cold pizza and a warm Coke.
What's
and
in the box?
In a box.
Well, here's the real deal.
I don't need
right?
any more cowbell. If you just show us in the box.
We got a number of our friends out here. They're hanging out because they want to get the most amount of money as we can for Teachers Institute. I'm just being honest. I got giveaways to do. I set the number to 18,000. That's what I want to hit. I want to get there. Can we get there?
We can get there.
That's the goal. We're going a little long here. We're going a little long, but I'm willing to stay. I'm willing to stay to hit it because I think it's important. I think it's important for the teachers. I think it's important for everybody we bring out here. So I hope you dial in on this. Let's go. Yeah. Every $5, every $10, every $20, whatever you can do is great. That's going to help out a ton.
We've
Get
got
us to
5.
our goal. Everybody in the chat is in the giveaway. You just got to say the little keyword. We're gonna give you the keyword, and then you're in. And I'm giving away one of my highly sought after radios. I'm giving it away to make this happen. There it is. That's my radio I'm giving away. That is it. This is not a cheap radio if you try and buy one of these right now. Well, first of all, you can't buy it. That's why it's so expensive, because you cannot buy it. I'm giving it away. I'm going to give it away tonight if we get to 18,000. Why can't you buy it? My son's like, oh, why can't you buy it? Well, I'll tell you, son. Because they don't make
it's made of unobtainium.
Because you're giving it away.
Because they don't make it anymore. And it is a beautiful color. Aside from the blue, the mountain topper blue is the perfect color for a radio. I think
that's 80, 40,
but,
30,
but
20. Is that what
which
that
mountain
said?
topper blue? It's
that's true.
The
too.
light baby blue.
Yeah. Is it periwinkle blue, Adam?
Yes, it is.
Mike's out.
No, I'm here. I did that earlier. Periwinkle blue.
I think Mike gets another drink.
No, I'd have it if it's blue. I'd just take it. I'd drive it to St. Louis again and have Aaron put it in his little sandblaster thing. Get rid of the periwinkle blue. It's for me, Mom.
Would anyone like to see me saber another champagne? Because I am currently empty. So if we can get to $100, so where are we at?
You did a whole bottle?
Yeah.
Wow. I would have such a headache.
It's been a long time. He's had time.
Well, we don't have the headaches tonight. That's tomorrow.
No, like instantly.
No,
red wine
I didn't
too.
drink it instantly.
No, I'm just saying I would. Like, that
instantly?
red wine.
No,
like,
no. So yeah, you're drinking bad wine. You gotta,
maybe
you got to get it out of the box. You got to get into the bottle.
To get to 18K, you might have to saber a whiskey.
Ooh.
Well, there's no carbonation. I don't know. I think we shattered.
If you shake it hard enough, dreams can come true, Josh.
Do you guys want to see the inside of a Boondock server
Oh,
box?
yes, we do. We do. Absolutely.
I do want to say while he does that, these folks that are giving $12 and $20, a lot of times people, apologize almost for giving that amount. That's putting a radio in a teacher's hand.
Yep.
Each $20 or so is a radio that goes into a classroom. So thank you for that. Like I said, we can't do it without you, and I definitely can't give away radios to teachers and radios to kids without that. So thank you very much.
It does. Good job, guys. Good job.
All right, Mark, how do you want to show off the insides? Are we
Just
giving you
embiggen
the
me. Just
highlight?
embiggen me. Just
Okay,
embiggen me,
you've been
baby.
embiggened.
Embiggen me. So, front of a server case, we've got SD card slots. So you can access data and replace it. This is just a little 2-port. This is a kind of a smaller one. LED lights, a fan. So in server compartments, typically you take cold air in the front and you blow it out the back. Obviously, we don't have the back on right now. So you've got the audio capture boards here. You've got battery backup here. You've got audio isolators here. You've got a single board computer here. Now, you're saying, Mark, how did you get all the holes drilled so accurately? I got them all within 0.1 millimeters. And you can too with this very cool little device. This is a transfer punch. And inside, there are these tiny, tiny, tiny little screws. And you get them for each size and pitch of screw. And these little babies, I don't know if we're going to be able to see them, but it's a threaded screw with a point at the end.
Okay.
So you would take whatever part it is that you want to transfer, and you would screw these in to the part where, where a mounting bolt would be. And then you put them down on your project and you give the thing a whack. And you get 4 tiny little, or however many mounting holes you get tiny little holes marked exactly dead center of where that mount's going to be. Then you go back behind it with something called an optical center punch. And this is cool, right? It's this piece of acrylic that magnifies things, and it's got a little dot in the center. And you take it and you put it over that little tiny dot that you had. And you take the acrylic out and you put a piece of steel in and you whack it with the hammer. Dead center every time.
Okay.
So if you ever need to get something super accurate, like holes transferred, you're going to mount something, take a look at a transfer punch set, and then take a look at an optical center punch set. And $50, never go wrong. I mean, $50 for both of them. Like this is $20. Optical center punch is 30 to 40. You can too. Every hole is right where it needs to be. Not all of them have screws in it right now. This one's mid-assembly, but
All right.
you learn something new every day. You want to see an optical center punch?
I don't know what that means. What is an optical center punch?
Oh my God. Okay, somebody riff. I got to go grab it from the other room.
Okay.
I'll be back.
We'll be riffing. We be riffing out here.
I just had to fix a credit card alert. That last donation didn't go through at first because my bank was like, "Hey, you're doing something shady."
Oh, it didn't even count yet. So you could get us closer to 18,000.
Well, I had to go through the whole fraud alert on my phone, and yes, it's me, and then I was able to do the last 50 that I did. But yeah, that was fun.
All right, we're gonna saber another bottle here.
Appreciate it, Adam. Have a good
I'm going to drop off. 7-3, everybody. We'll
Adam,
catch you
take it
later.
easy,
Thank
man.
you, Josh.
Yeah, Adam.
See you, buddy.
And thank you, Steve, for all you do, brother. We
Oh,
love you, man.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Let's get Steve where we're going, buddy. Come on, everybody.
I'm
Help him
back.
out here. All right, so I'm trying to find the seam again. We're going to do the same thing. I think I might use a champagne bottle to break a champagne bottle. We'll see how it goes.
Ooh.
All right,
I can
so-
see no flaws with that plan.
Yeah, this is going to be great. This is totally a good idea. All right, so I'm going to take over here for a second. Everybody, you're not hearing you? Okay, here we go. So the cage goes to the top, right? It went from the bottom to the top. Now, if you have a very energetic champagne, sometimes just doing that will kick off the champagne, and it kicks the cork off, and you're done. This is mild and calm. This is a prosecco. It's not really a champagne, but anyway, we have the cage on the top. The bottom area is normally where the cage is. So need your support. Let's get some donations. Come on, guys. Let's go. Anyway, I'm gonna use the last champagne bottle. How about that? To kick off the new champagne bottle. Let me find the edge. There it is. So if I just take this and immediately. I told you, glass is way better. Glass is way better. It's better. It like it's the hardness. It's the hardness. It's the hardness. They're my skill. That's my skills area for the day. Thank you, everybody. To open booze in amazingly different ways. Like that's my skill set. There it is. There it is. I very powerful. Amazing.
That's what they meant when they added art to STEM.
That's what they when they added art to STEM was opening booze in new and different ways. Wow. Oh. This is a really good question. Wait, okay, hold on. So I don't think everybody got all of that. Hold on. So repeat the question. If you were
The question comes from JWolf3674. Hey guys, if you had to evacuate and you only had a chance to take one handheld, which one would you grab?
Like we're assuming he got the kids out first.
Well,
at
no.
the same
First,
time,
you
have to get out. You grab
first
one,
you get your
get all
handheld.
That's the question.
And then
What do
the
you
kids
grab?
come later.
But the kids have hands that can hold radios. They're force multipliers.
You're right. You could take multiple handhelds. You're breaking the rules, though.
I think they're trying to focus the point, though, Mark. I think they're trying to focus.
I think the goal was to focus on what is your favorite handheld to the point where you would temporarily risk death to save it.
The trouble I have, so I'll just answer straight up. Like the immediate answer for me is the
50.
is the N76. I would go with the N76. The problem is that I don't want to assume that I have like my phone with me or an extra tablet or anything like that. Most of the time, you can rock that thing all the time and it's not a problem. It's in this hypothetical disaster situation where I have to have like a freestanding radio type of thing. I could go N76, VGC N76, or probably Kenwood D75. Yeah. Close enough. A number of people in the chat were like, "Oh, close enough." They're pretty close. The N76 is probably where I'd go. I wouldn't go for the ICOM for the because I'm not. Okay, here's the thing: in a pure disaster situation, like complete breakdown of society, I'm not going to be like, "Oh, hey, who's talking on the repeater? What's going on where you're at, bud? Where's the weather like?" I'm not necessarily interested in that. I'm probably going to be a little bit more focused on disaster information, emergency, all that stuff.
See, I disagree. I think you should be listening to find out the people who are saying, no, I'll be fine. I've got a generator and 5 years worth of full, and then direction find them.
Oh, that's not okay, Mark. That's not okay. See, you scare me now. You're not that far away from me. I could probably throw a rock where your house is. From
yeah, right.
That's what I was thinking. Josh, you going to do APRS for me or no?
Yeah, what the heck? He's freaking me out.
Okay, I got an optical center punch here. We're still looking for donations, people. Let's make this end. Let's win those keys.
Yeah, we've got one more modern Morse key to give away. We're trying to get to 18,000. One more modern Morse key and a Boondock Echo.
Boondock
and
Echo.
Also,
Mark,
and Literally my radio.
Oh, your mountain topper. Your mountain topper.
I'm giving away my
16,
radio.
656. I think that's a sign. Mike, you gonna play us something?
I'm not giving it away if we don't have 18K. I don't.
So, Mark, do you know
I'll
what
keep
this
it.
is?
I'll just keep it.
Have you ever seen one of these, Mark? Machinist tool. So here's what it is. Would you embiggen me, sir? Am I embiggened?
Prepare to be embiggened.
Make it.
You've
Cool.
been
Okay.
embiggened.
So here it is. It's a base, and there's two parts. There's this piece of acrylic that is domed at the top to make it a magnifying lens, and then there's this piece of metal that is going to, put pointy part in something. So let's say I want to, for whatever reason, drill a hole in the part where it says open. I take my optical center punch and I align it, and this is hopefully the part that's going to be able to show on camera here. You can align it.
Yeah, it's like a crosshair.
It's a crosshair, and you get that
Whoa.
you get that dead center on your part. You take the acrylic out, you put the metal in, and you give it a little smack with the hammer, and it puts a divot there. And then you can drill it out, dead center.
Wow. Okay. I did not expect that. When you held it up, we saw the crosshair. That was cool.
Exactly. So that lets you align it. So these little guys, right, you put on the bottom of whatever part, and if you have M3, you get an M3 transfer punch. If you've got quarter 20, you get a quarter 20 transfer punch. And you put it on your piece of whatever, give it a little tap. You're just looking to scratch the paint, right? You're not trying to do much else than that. And then you come behind with this guy and you give him a good whack, and then you're ready to drill. Now you know the secrets that I'm using to build the perfect server box. You can unembiggen me now. I can be small.
You're going to be unembiggened right now.
What? So, Mark, have you ever seen one of those?
I have not. That is the first time I've seen that particular type of punch.
Yeah, it's one of those things
cool.
where whoever designed that deserves a raise. It's simple. Love it. So put it in your shopping cart today. All right.
Well,
sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, while we wait for the next $1,282, I got Josh's take, which was interestingly a sub $200 radio. Does anybody else have a radio they would save before fleeing a fire to avoid death?
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, what are your thoughts?
I mean, I would just drive down to HRO and get a new one. I'd say
you leave all your radios?
Well, I've got a couple in the car, but yeah, I wouldn't
in a
try.
Disaster? What if it is the end of the world as we know it type of disaster?
Well, I've got a radio or two in the car, but if it's the end of the world as we know it, we're screwed. I'm not.
we're not on a radio. I'm gone. I'm gone, bud.
If it's a minor disaster,
I feel fine.
If it's a minor disaster,
I feel fine.
Realistically, they'll want me at the EOC where I've got radio stashed for the fire department. And we've got, mobile. We're going to set up another mobile repeater, that we can deploy somewhere. So if I couldn't get to my radios, I would still get to a radio. It just wouldn't be one of my radios. It'd be one of the ones that we've set aside over at City Hall in the city manager's office in the back closet on the top shelf on the right.
By the way, I'd point out we have N6 ARA in the chat.
What?
Share with him the link. He can join us. He can join us right now.
First of all, Aura, immediately join. You should be on here. Second of all, why are you not in bed? And third of all, your point about grabbing a radio that has the relevant repeaters pre-programmed, valid point.
Yeah. I've got my IC 705 backpack packed and ready to go. I would add to that. Well, actually, I've got the ID52 in another backpack. And then I really like the UB Pro, which is the N76. So I would probably grab one of that, but the other two would come with me just because they're already packed and waiting. So.
Yeah, and it was specified to be a handheld too. So
you can hold the 705 in your hand. I got a big hand. You just do this.
Well, fair enough. I was going to say my no-brainer is the cage one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
'Cause-
Tierney is in the chat and asks a question. I
Yeah.
have a ham radio question. I live near several volcanoes, and I'm trying to decipher this a little
Oh,
bit.
you're gonna die.
What would a ton of ash in the atmosphere do to propagation?
What's the ash made of?
Volcano soot.
Blown up volcano.
Blown up
Mostly
volcano.
ash.
So
Ash being
would
of
be s-
volcano origin.
there would be some effects on the permittivity, but I would expect them to be mostly localized in the direction of the volcano. The ash coming down, it's going to drop. This is all, just guessing after
I'm guessing
being on for
it's
12 hours.
likely highly localized to UHF plus frequencies.
Yeah,
Would affect them dramatically, but HF would be unaffected.
I'm going to say your SHF satellite comms are going to become temporarily worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything that's super high frequency, 70 centimeters plus, is going to be a nightmare. Particularly if you're in the plume and if your target is within that space, that would suck.
If
but
the plume
everything
has
else is probably fine.
No, I'm gonna say though, there is frequently a lot of lightning when you have
True.
volcanic eruptions because there's friction between all this stuff. So there's going to be a fair amount of charge. So I'm going to say you could probably do the effect of like a nearby meteor scatter. I bet you could get a heck of a microwave bounce off of a volcanic plume. So Tierney, you should immediately get into high power 10 gigahertz.
Oh, I see. We're going full this is like a meteor scatter aurora effect. We're trying to volcano bounce signals.
Look, I am sniffing free.
We could do this. We could do
I'm
this.
sniffing free electrons in this volcanic plume. Let's bounce some microwaves off them.
If I could offer, if you see a volcano erupting and you're nearby,
if you see a volcano, say something.
Run the other way, just cartoon style. Just you don't need to get on the radio to ask. By the way, I know I'm being a bit of a smartass right now, but honest to God, we have people when something happens in the community, there's an earthquake. Oh my God, we had an earthquake. It's shaking so much.
Literally,
and they
where
will
we
not.
Live. Literally,
they
where we live.
will not unkey and let anybody else talk because they're describing their experience during an earthquake. It's insane.
I'm experiencing shaking. It's very violently shaking. It's like, yeah, dude.
Yeah.
It's an earthquake.
Just run away. If there's an emergency, get away from people. The masses are asses.
All right, kids, we are so close. We're over $1,000 to get to the 18,000 to give away the next nameless key and a Boondock Echo. It's a big deal.
Echo.
And my radio. I've thrown in. I've added to the pile my own 5-band mountain topper. 4-band. Sorry, don't hit me with. I would not buy a 5-band. The 4-band
mountain topper.
I'm throwing in my own radio. I'm gonna send this to you.
Crazy.
If you want me to sign in, I can. But that's stupid. Somebody said you should do that. Like
I did. I said that you should sign it.
No. Why should I sign somebody who made this piece of art? I shouldn't put my name on this piece of art.
I was waiting for you to ask me that, because then you could call the cops and say it was stolen and get it back.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm not doing that. Anyway, we need to get to 18,000. We need to get that money to the TI. The TI again. What is it? Steve, do you want to jump in? Go ahead. Give him this is the hard push. This is it. This is what we're doing. Let's do it. Oh, you're muted.
Helps if I hit the magic button.
There it is.
That's what happens when I sneak away to make coffee during the break. So the TI is a completely donor-funded program where we bring teachers in, train them for a week on how to use electronics and radio in their STEM programs in their classrooms, give them equipment to take back and immediately use with their kids. We have, as of this year, we'll have 5 total program offerings that they can go to, and completely donor funded. We're growing growing. Basically, everybody earlier was saying things along the lines of, it's not fair that God only made one atom. Well, these teachers make atoms. That's the way it is. If you don't have somebody who can inspire kids to do great things, then they don't do great things. So, and this is how we do it. It's all hands-on, designed to take back to kids, and so kids can do hands-on things and not just get stuck with an iPad dragging and dropping in simulations. So, we're growing to 21 sessions in 2026, assuming we can get the funding to do it. And that is what events like this are doing for it, is helping us to get there.
There you go. And completely deductible in all your taxes.
Yep.
Every cent of everything you send to us right now goes to the Teachers Institute. It is a full force multiplier in whatever you're doing. I actually, here's a good way to look at it. Most folks who want to contribute to the growth of ham radio cannot be as effective as what you're doing, Steve. I will make that statement. You may not be willing to make that statement. But for most people, you cannot do better than what Steve is doing. Straight up, you cannot do better to get education to kids in the term of STEM and radio and everything, to give them a baseline of what radio is about, how the electromagnetic spectrum works. You're not doing any better than what Steve is doing. So that is why you should be supporting. Because right now, they've got it. They've got the syllabus. We just need the help. We need more teachers to come. We need more people to learn this and then take it back to the kids in their home area. That is what we need. And we need your money to do it. That's what we need. That's what we need to hear. Straight up. Tons of support right now. Anonymous.
Oh,
Tierney.
so
Thank
close.
you, Tierney. Thank you so much, Tierney. Another anonymous. Tom
And
is back.
Tom, several times. Thank you,
And
Tom.
Several times back, Tom. Thank you so much.
Don't forget the 2,500 matching funds. Frank reminded us we are doing a little better than we thought.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
we're at
Yeah.
22,000 counting the matching funds right now. So
Yeah, we only have to get another 981. Why do you guys do this to me? Why don't you make them even numbers? It's just not right, man. That's not cool. Y'all are on Team Mike. Be on Team Mark. But anyhow, we're close. And then we get all of those great giveaways, and then Steve gets to go to sleep. He's not a well man. He's gonna get a new pacemaker soon. Let's get him to to bed.
Wow. I don't think Steve likes you mentioning that way.
He said it at the top of the stream.
yeah,
He did. Well, Steve, anything's open game. I don't know, man.
It is. Well, I mean, the running joke around the office is, because you can Bluetooth the pacemaker, I'm going to use that as a teaching tool with kids. Is why radio is important.
We're gonna hack
So-
Steve.
So Wayne in his RF security course is going to have the yardstick one, and he's going to trigger my defibrillator and stuff. So
Jay Wolf actually asked a really interesting question in the chat. Have you guys ever tried to transmit or listen to space or UFOs to see if you can find life outside of Earth? This is actually really cool.
God, can we
Josh,
talk about this for a second? I would love to talk about this for a
Can we
series of minutes.
please detour into the Fermi paradox?
Oh, you!
I
and
would
me.
love to talk about the
You
Fermi
and
paradox.
me
This is one of my
together
favorite
in
things.
one. Let's get it started. Yeah, totally. I love it. I
Uh,
love it.
All right. The Fermi paradox is that it makes complete sense that if life can happen one place, it could happen anywhere.
And that would be the
So-
worst thing if we found it.
Right. So the question then is why haven't we found this? The idea is there are billions and billions and billions of stars. We've studied a lot of them. We found plenty of them that are very similar to the Earth. We know that some of those are in habitable zones. We know that some of these are very old, older than the sun. So there's just insanely large numbers with more numbers and more numbers. And all of these should have had some potential to develop life. So if they didn't,
I think another way to look at it is the statistical probability of all the celestial bodies everywhere that could sustain life. Has it is the question, and we have no concrete evidence that it has, right?
we haven't. And because we have such good radio telescopes, we really should have heard something.
Well, to assume that it is at a similar technological level than we are, but also keep in mind that now that we put up the James Webb and everything, we can hypothetically look at different planets and actually get a radiometric information of like what's coming off the atmosphere to give us an idea of like what the composition is. And certain compositions lead to life and certain ones do not.
You're forgetting something, my friend.
Okay, here we go. The physicist enters the chat.
Time.
Okay. Hold on. We'll get to that. We'll get to that.
He's jumping the gun on me.
He's jumping. Hold on, physicist. Hold on. Mark, keep going. Keep going.
Well, I mean, let's go talk about time. He's exactly right. The question is, after you develop advanced technology, how long can you sustain that? And then what are the odds that it was sustained over a period of time at a distance from us that was appropriate for the radio waves to get to us during the period of time when we could detect those radio waves? And that, of course, falls into the Drake equation, which provides a mathematical way of explaining the probabilities of finding intelligent life. Mark, go ahead. Take the next step.
Wait. But the Fermi paradox is about the concept that if you find life on another planet, that's bad. It's not as bad as finding other... So it's not as bad as finding other living life like if we were Star Trek. Because the concept is it's the great filter. The Fermi paradox is the great filter, right? It's a similar concept that if you find other life that is living, that means that we ourselves as a humanity, as a species, hasn't found the thing that can kill us, murder us yet. And that's the problem is when you start thinking at the like planet level, you start to look at things that are threats to us as a humanity that can take us out completely. And that could be asteroids. It could be our own destruction of bringing bombs and all that stuff internally to our own selves. The Fermi paradox is the great filter. Is that right? It's the great filter. Am I right or wrong?
The great filter is one of the ways of thinking through the paradox.
Okay. But the fundamental concept is as your society gets more advanced, then you become more closer to the concept of you could kill yourself, or you now have consciousness of the things that could take you out, like a big asteroid that will just wreck your whole planet and murder everybody. Statistically, that's crazy. But at the same time, you have to wonder if you start space traveling and you run into another planet and that planet is full of like a dead society, then you can say like, woof, we're fine. Because you can figure out from the leavings of them, like what not to do and don't do that thing. It's a lesson of a society that took itself out. But if you're traveling around space-time and you find another society, then you have to ask, well, now we have a bit of a conundrum because we now live in a space where we're competing in power and everything else, depending on how you traverse space. Then how do we deal with this particular situation? Because we've never really dealt with anything like that. So our threat variant of societal living capability changes fundamentally. It's like if you read The Watchmen and you read through completely at the end of The Watchmen where Ozymandias was like, oh no, I just pretended the aliens blew up and now we're all unified as a society and now we're the best society ever. That would literally be what that was, I think, but I don't know. I took a diatribe there.
Okay, so while people figure out where the donate button is, my personal
please
favorite...
find the donate button. Help us out. Get Steve to bed.
So, because otherwise we're going to eventually find aliens. So one of my personal
We
favorite
won't.
theories on this
We won't.
is the more advanced we've gotten as a radio aware society, is we've gotten better at making phased arrays. Everything we're doing is starting to
100%.
involve phased
but
arrays,
it's still
which
based on the
means,
speed of light. That's the problem.
but it means that the amount of wasted energy between antennas has been going down and down and down.
But
And the bandwidth we
fundamental
need,
constant is still the speed of light. That's the problem. Is that we can't reach
the
out
constant
any
is the speed
further.
of light. But the question is, what is the amount of wasted radiation going into space?
Oh shit!
So if
R's
you have,
join us.
oh, we got him.
Oh, R's joined the
All
chat. Here we go. Here we go.
What's up, guys?
We
Can
got
you
him.
hear
It
me?
is time to talk aliens, Zara.
Oh my gosh, what the heck did I just stumble into?
N6ARA
what are the
has
odds
joined
that
the
we
chat. We are trying to get to 18,000. 18,000. We're less than 1,000 off here.
We're close. Thanks, Jody.
We're trying to get the money. Was that anonymous?
All right, hang on.
Anonymous. How many anonymous do I have in there?
I'm so Ara is here.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, Ara.
With another 100. Thank you, Kanky Kong. But okay, Ara, here's where we're at. We got to get to 18,000. That's not where we end necessarily. I'm not giving up at 18, but that's the next hurdle for the giveaway we're at. We're giving away a modern Morse key, a Boondock Echo, and I have thrown in my own 4-band. There's 4 of them. 4-band mountain topper to give away on this one.
Dude, you can't even get those anymore, right?
You can't even get
No.
them. Yeah, that's it.
Oh man, that's sweet.
I'm giving
These
it
are
away.
Should I throw in the soda phone just to sweeten
the
the
whole
pot here?
soda phone, just throw it in. There you go. There you go. But okay, I'm sure you're familiar with the Fermi's paradox.
Yep.
Yeah. So Mark just pulled the pin on that grenade and threw it in
Oh
the
my
chat.
god.
Yeah. He's like, "What are your thoughts on the
All right,
Fermi's paradox?"
All right,
So
you have
here's
met me.
where
You
we're
cannot
at now.
keep me
Here's
up
where
this
you're
late.
at.
That is
You
the
cannot keep me
most
up this
Mark
late, or I
thing.
will go directly into physics.
I love
So-
how you've just like. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going
And
to say,
then we
going
got
back.
2 guys playing guitar right now because they don't want to play the Fermi paradox game.
No, I just don't want to. I don't want to I didn't want to steal Mark's thunder or jump in because, I already jumped in. I didn't
Hi,
want
my
to.
name's Mike, and my tits are up here. Thanks, buddy. I started playing guitar before you did.
You did.
You
I got my
suck.
guitar out because I do
I know.
suck,
He's like, I want to be like Mike. I want to get my guitar out.
which is why
Did I
I
hear-
suck. Who
I
wants to
suck
be
too.
like Mike?
Wait,
you
can you guys do it instead of fighting? Can you do a little rhythm section where you talk about
Alright,
the
hang on.
Fermi's paradox?
I think there's going to be latency.
I don't. Let's try. Who cares? Let's do it.
Is he
You got
getting
an
noise
acoustic?
canceled?
Oh, he's playing.
Dun, 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 dun,
Dun,
dun.
dun, dun. He's playing. What's that? Duke Nukem? What are
I
we
was
doing?
trying to
Oh,
play Master of Puppets, but
Oh,
I've
Master of
been
Yeah.
finger picking all night. I think. No, here it is. Screw you guys.
Screw you. I'm going home.
It goes something like.
Every time I hear that, I just think of the Doom.
I mean, sometimes you gotta take a doom. You know, it is.
You gotta take a Doom, man.
Now I do wonder how synchronized all this is. Like, could we all clap at the same time and sync?
Oh no, definitely not. But we could try.
Okay.
Oh,
It's gonna
okay.
be a
Wait.
hot mess.
Hold on. I don't want to turn this into our Art Bell show. This is not Art Bell. We're not doing Art Bell stuff.
No,
Okay, so back to your thing. How old is the universe?
It's 4.
How
four.
long ago did humans begin to evolve?
What is that? Like 300,000 years ago?
About
Yeah.
age of the universe?
Yeah, like the crust of your finger, the tip of the crust of your fingernail is the amount of time that humans have existed on this planet. And then as you go back, that's all the other animals.
Yeah.
And that just starts to begin the fact of life in the moment of life on this planet. Before that, it was millions of years for this planet to coalesce as a ball that anything could happen upon, and that's
Carl
millions
Carl
and millions of years.
Yeah, Carl Sagan, I think it was, laid it all out on a 1-year calendar, right? If you take
Wow, that's
everything
amazing.
and you compress it to one, no, just hold on. You
No, I
take
know what you mean.
everything that's come before and you lay it out as one calendar year. Humans, and I could be off on this, I don't remember the exact quote, but we're somewhere near New Year's Eve, like within like 2 or 3 seconds of midnight. Probably
Yeah.
within a fraction of a second of midnight,
Yep.
that humans began to evolve. So if you take all of that time, and you got to figure there have been extinction events that we couldn't do anything about, right? The dinosaur, the Chitzel Club, whatever the hell it is, meteor crater thing, that would have wiped us out. We would be dead. So all of this time, and you're hoping that even if these things do pop up, they pop up and die off. So you're hoping that not only did life happen, which probably did, that our existences align on that calendar. That's the part where I don't think they take that into account in the Fermi paradox. I haven't looked at the Fermi paradox since college.
No,
I
the
could be
Fermi
wrong.
paradox doesn't factor that in. It's the concept of like you are centered as a species and you're a spacefaring like species, and you find another thing, like another planet, and the planet either has life or it doesn't have life, or it's the remnants of a life, and the life could be higher level than you. By the way, finding by the way, everything I'm saying is like we're talking about beyond the level of sci-fi, the show The Expanse, which is like the closest real hard sci-fi kind of show I would recommend watching. If we're talking about beyond the solar system and you start traveling out, right? Think of Voyager level of space travel. Voyager's way out there. And so you find another planet, and on that planet, it shows life, the existence of life now extinct, that was on a scientific level beyond ours. That's not good news, because hypothetically, that shows that there was a culture before us that hypothetically wiped itself out because of things we don't necessarily know. Statistically, your ability to live as a species has gone down. So the more we find out about the solar system, it almost means like not good for the human species, unless it's like as a lower level bacterial kind of, thing, like a living life form. If we find like higher order level of existence, not great. Not great.
You got to figure somebody's going to want to conquer the other because they have resources that the other one wants.
But that assumes. But now you're thinking like a human. Now you're thinking like a human, right? Now you're thinking in the mindset of a human being that's like, oh, we got to conquer. I'm not saying you, Mark, but like generally, the baser levels of our instinct is to conquer. They got spices. I want them spices.
Well,
where are them
no,
spices at?
it's not even that. It's evolution. You got to figure. Well, like first, let me just ask. I'll throw it out there. What is evolution?
It is the process of moving towards the. Okay. It is.
It's the process of Ara developing his final video.
No.
Mark is giving me so much grief about this video.
What if I?
Oh, actually,
wait, hold on.
You want evolution? I'll give you evolution.
Who's giving me evolution?
No, we have evolution.
There you go. We can explain it.
All right, can you please? I'm taking a hard fork here. Aura, can you show me and talk me through what the heck those things are?
We're going to talk about evolution with antennas.
Yes.
Where you design one and you find the problems with the one, so then you design another, and then you find the problems with this one and things you want more in it, so you design another with all the fixes of the previous one. That's not a good explanation. That's exactly not how.
Actually, I could work with that.
But there's successive increases in fitness in the environment over generations, and eventually it's going to lead to a proliferation of the species.
So what if I told you it is random changes that produce a reproductive advantage?
That's what you're doing wrong, Aura. You're trying to do it on purpose. You should change things randomly.
Now you're making me wonder what is my cost function here? Like, what am I actually trying to do?
Well, you are definitely you're definitely guiding. It's the same way we domesticated dogs, right? We picked traits we wanted and we built for them. But
Yep.
if you think about it, right, your product on the free market has to reproduces through money. If it doesn't, it's a shit product, it's gonna die.
Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah. That's a good analogy.
Everything that we did, everything that we do.
We're there.
Oh my gosh!
What?
People just do this to shut me up.
The anonymous.
Yes.
Shut up, Mark. They shut him up.
Wow.
They shut him right up. Oh my gosh.
Screw you guys. I'm going home. And it's an O1.
It's an O1.
Somebody math that out hard. Wow.
I get no
Wait,
respect.
what just happened? I was off.
I get no respect.
We're doing a music segment after this. Everybody hang on.
I
to
heard
your
Mark.
guitars.
I heard
We're gonna
Mark
do
got
something after
shamed
this.
out of my left ear. That was enough for me to come back from my little guitar world here.
Mike just got undrunk.
I've just
Wow.
been jamming, dude. We've all
Wow.
been here. We haven't stopped.
We haven't stopped, dude. We haven't stopped.
Okay,
we're not gonna, dude.
Now
I have
it is
no
time.
idea how you guys are awake and even have a voice right now. It's been
I
12
don't
hours.
know what happened right now, but something did. So, Josh, what happened now? Yes.
We're at 18,000. Did we hit 18,000?
18,000. That was it. Okay.
Good
Okay,
job,
okay.
team. Good job, team.
I need a key phrase here. We need to capture
Anonymous.
This is a big one.
Nice job.
Anonymous? Is it
Anonymous was all through it. Or
I'm
or
just kind of
if I'm
flabbergasted. That's a
picking,
big number, guys.
I'll go with thank you, no spaces.
It's a crap
thank
number.
you, no space. I like that even more. Thank you, no spaces. Thank you, no spaces. Hold on, I'm doing it right now. It's locked in. Thank you, no spaces. Thank you, no spaces. We hit the giveaway. Wow. We hit it. I'm giving away my rate. I'm giving away my mountain topper. They don't make many of the mountain toppers, but this is one they definitely don't give away. So thank you, all one word. Thank you, all one word.
Why don't they make more of those?
What is the term I'm thinking of? I'm still thinking about like the evolution thing. It's the alien frequencies. It's not the alien frequencies. It's the
Hydrogen line?
no.
Hydrogen.
Oh, that's gonna drive me nuts. I should know that off the top of my head.
Can you describe the concept?
Of evolution? Usually it's the adaptation to a particular niche that a particular life form might find themselves being a part of. The adaptation would be a better, I think I said adaptation. The adaptation to a particular niche that a life form might that's survival of the fittest.
It's not
Evolution
survival
is
of the
that
fittest.
over time.
It's not survival of the fittest. It's whoever has the greater reproductive advantage.
Allele frequencies. I'm thinking of allele frequencies. So evolution.
Oh, allele frequency, yeah.
Is the adaptation of a genome over time, depending on whatever that particular gene line finds fitness for whatever they're doing. And fitness applies, again, to survival of the fittest.
It's not survival of the fittest.
No, fitness is different. Okay, I'm starting to mess myself up. It's too long for me to have this conversation.
Whoever can make the most babies wins.
No, that's not evolution, though. That's not evolution.
Yeah, it is.
I think what this shows is that we are here to support radio, and we're good at that.
We're starting to dip into a whole other thing. Let's stop. Let's just stop. This is literally you waited this long. You've waited this long to say thank you. There are 70 entries to get a modern Morse key and my rare mountain topper radio that you can't get anymore. and a Boondock Echo. That
Boondock
is
Echo.
crazy right now. That is crazy good odds. Crazy good odds.
And there's 124 watching. We should have more than that because if people made it this far, they have earned the right to put their name in that hat.
No, I'm logging in from lots of different accounts, dude. It's just me.
The aliens have donated. The aliens have donated. Thank you, aliens.
And somebody brought up a good point. Somebody paid good money to shut us up. So
Yeah,
fair.
they did. They did.
That's a fair point.
You should be grateful that I chose to mute myself when I'm playing guitar here.
We probably wanted to hear it. I don't know.
It's pretty bad. It's like here, I'm gonna tune it here.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that's you
Yeah.
just do that.
Yeah, it
That's
sounds
not
like-
great. That's not great. That's not
You
Sounds
sound
like
like
my
me on a
singing.
good day.
not bad.
Anyway, yeah.
I close
Yeah.
my eyes.
I was doing some here.
Hey, this guy can play the guitar. Who knew?
This is why I picked Mike as my hero.
That's freaking Black Sabbath.
Okay, genuine question. Can you get a copyright strike right now? If it's
No.
like good enough?
He's
like,
no.
okay.
Oh,
I don't know how
Don't
you
worry.
say it.
Wait. Can
it's
you?
good
Yes.
enough.
He's
Can
missing lots
you?
of notes.
Aura, the answer is can you? If it's good enough, yes. You can catch a
Probably.
strike. Will it
But
stand
tonight,
up?
no.
No, because I'd be like, this guy is literally playing it. He's playing it.
I'm sorry, Mike. I can't even play the guitar, so like, I'm just dishing it out.
I'm done. All right, dude. That is the best post birthday thing that I've ever had in my life. And I love you
happy
so
birthday,
much.
by the way.
I love you so much, Aura.
Love right back at you.
If we had a guy that was good at this, what would it sound like? Could you get banned?
That's what I was trying to tell you. That's what it sounds like.
That's what it sounds like.
Oh my god. It was too much fun.
You know, if we're waiting another 30 seconds here for the
Yeah,
drawing,
no,
all right.
we got to get to 100. We got to get Look at the 79 people have submitted right now. We got to get the full. Come on, everybody watching right now. You got to get in on this.
Everybody, throw your name in the hat. Aura, did the counterpoise work? I want to know the details.
I can't drop the spoiler of the whole
Oh.
thing, dude. This has been 6 months of my life. I can't.
You're
I'm not
killing me.
dropping it live.
Mike
No.
Mike saw somebody say Freebird in the chat, and he walked out of here. He was like, "I'm done. I'm out of here."
Stairway, of course, that one too.
No, I
Well,
walk
you can
out
play
on
all of them.
stairway.
I'm sure you can't play them. Oh, here we go. Oh, Mark's gonna play it. He's stepping up.
Oh, I was looking up the tab for Dust in the Wind, which was the first one he did. Oh, come on, my screen froze.
Yeah.
So let's see. Dang it, I don't want to sign up. Frickin' just show me the tab.
Tabsrus.com. Yes.
Damn it. I don't know where I'm at. Tabs Ultimate Guitar, but I'm paywalled. I don't want to receive marketing messages.
He's going to Ultimate Guitar there. That's it.
No,
So you know it's gonna be good.
Mike, are you ready for Freebird? Or chat
Dude,
is
I'll
asking for Freebird.
Dude, I will listen to Freebird any day of the week.
Hell yeah, buddy. Me too. I need 18 people on the stage ASAP.
Well, you know, we could probably make that happen. I guaranteed we can get 18 people on the stage.
We've already had 18 people on this stage of this live stream trying to get to this point, and we've been.
But can
killing
we
it,
play
dude.
That's a different story.
Oh no, yeah, no.
The answer is
that's
no.
about you, buddy. This is all on you at this.
It's just
point.
no.
It's all on you.
How about
we put all of our
no?
faith on you. Where
I
we at?
could
If you believe that,
81,
let me tell you
only
a couple
81.
other things.
It's only it's been a
dude,
couple
send
minutes.
it. Send it.
Se-
Send it. Send it.
Just do it. Just do
Send
it.
it. Do it.
81 people. Okay.
Do it. What are we winning? Who's winning? Who's going first?
All right.
What's the first prize?
Echo's first.
Boondock Echo. The Boondock Echo.
Here we go. First winner.
Upside down.
Tom McMahon won.
Nice, Tom.
Unanimous.
Tom, you've been in the chat, dude. You've been submitting, dude. That's awesome.
Good for Tom. What's Tom's call sign?
Yeah, give me Tom's call sign. Tom, you got it? Give me that. We got to get that. All right. We're looking for Tom's chat. You got a call sign, man? You good on QRZ? We want to see it, buddy. We want to see it. We want to see it.
Thank you for hanging around so long. That's 5 Boondock Echoes, guys. I hope you enjoy them. They come with a free month of premium service. After that, you can decide which level you want to be at. Pretty quick here. I don't know when, but pretty quick. There's going to be new firmware, and that will allow you to choose your destination point, so you don't have to go to the cloud. You can... Again, please?
Oh, yep. Now,
Thank you.
I got that in there. Got it in there. But, by the way, everybody in the chat or everybody in the live stream, you can see
I'm searching for it. I gave up on the tab because of the freaking ads blocking me. So I'm just trying to do it by ear.
Okay, hold
Oh, I was just talking about how Josh's stream was doing the thing.
Is it back?
Are we back?
Oh yeah.
Yep, I think you're back.
Looks like
Are
it.
we back?
Enhance.
We are back.
Everybody
Confirmed.
pause.
Yep.
Confirmed? You're back. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Probably
Wow,
be
that-
quick
that
about it.
sucks.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I'll get you.
I think Steve's got the right idea.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Dave, that was a thing earlier. For like an hour, everyone was talking about K5ATA.
Good
Steve, and
Lord.
he wasn't
Okay.
doing other things.
So we got. Oh boy, we gotta get moving here. This is
Do we-
KN6. We got it. Okay, so now the Aaron nameless key. The
Ooh.
nameless key. This is the
Sorry,
one
guys.
y'all
I'm
wait
winning
for.
it. I'm winning this one.
I'm closing
Sorry.
this out. Here we go. We're picking a winner, and George KW4L. KW4L.
You beat me fair and square, George. Congratulations.
His address is changed to it's on QRZ. You'll find it under K at MRD.
Yeah.
All right. So
That's-
now it is my delicious Mountaintopper 4 band. I am sending this to someone. We're going to pick a winner right now. Here we go. Closing out. Picking a new one. And
Littering and
EOD Kaboom
What?
KH2
Again?
XX.
Again?
Dang,
I-
somebody's having a good day.
I
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not
Rigged.
picking it. I'm not picking them. This is not me.
That's amazing.
That's
What are the
crazy.
odds?
That's crazy. I've never seen something like that before. Never in
Chat's
my life.
losing it.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
didn't he win like the first one?
He won
won-
a Boondock Echo.
Doc Echo.
Oh, okay. I forgot because it was Boondock Echo.
Come on, man. You're my hero. How can you forget that?
That's sad if I'm your hero.
Exactly. I'm a loser. Because of that.
Loser, baby.
You're the one who said it.
So
And I'm
why
like,
don't you care?
well, I'm just going to tie my wagon to this jerk.
That's crazy. That's wild.
Congratulations.
You walk
Kaboom.
into a live stream and you walk out with 2 prizes. That's
and
crazy. I wasn't
pricey
gonna put that
prizes,
up.
right? These things weren't crap, right?
Oh, the-
Hundreds of dollars.
The KH4? Yeah, it's like, well, okay. When they sold, it was like $350. They sell for more than that. Now they sell for more than what they were sold for originally. It's a good radio. Good radio. Dang.
Nice.
Oh, he's in
Well,
Guam. Is he in Guam? So we're
He's
all
in
gonna
Guam.
pay extra
Yeah.
shipping to get it
He's
to
in
Guam.
Guam.
No, I'm in it with you, buddy. I'm in it with you.
He's in Guam.
That's crazy. All right, I will try and pack this up in a box and get it out to you as quick as I can.
Oh, you know what you could do since I'm shipping to Guam too? You could give it to me and then maybe I'll give it to him.
Maybe.
I'm half
Maybe.
tempted to just drive
The
it up.
word maybe's doing a lot
I'm
of
half
heavy
tempted to
lifting.
drive it up to you to save me time if you're shipping stuff out. But
I'm gonna ship. Yeah.
yeah,
Everybody, good job.
good job. But
job.
I
Thank you,
kind of
guys.
want. Well, why did everybody get so tiny? Hold on. Let's fix the group chat. So, we did an effort here. We did a thing. And I just want to say again, a huge thank you to the amount of effort that Steve Goodgame and everybody at the ARRL puts into for the Teachers Institute. It's not a joke. When my wife hopped in here earlier and said, this is one of the best things to support the ARRL, it's not even a question. I love what you guys are doing. And it's not because of like something that's on paper or a website. It is what you've actually accomplished. That is the biggest thing. Proven track record of excellence. And you keep bringing it. You keep being excellent. And that's why we keep coming out here to support you, because you guys are just killing it. We love you. Keep doing it. Steve,
you.
what do you have to say for yourself? What do you have to say for yourself? You've been up for 10 hours, man. What do you want?
No,
More
24.
than that.
24.
25
and a
half.
25 and a half.
That's crazy. Yeah.
So that's okay. It's a good thing because my daughter just arrived back at home, so I was awake for her entire drive back. That's
Wow.
one thing.
Wow.
But just thank you.
Proper
like
dad.
I've said,
Proper dad.
I've said several times, it's humbling to have this kind of support. So, we're doing great things with teachers and with kids, and like I keep saying, I cannot do it without y'all. So, thank you very much.
Thank you, Steve. The epitome of the good dad, by the way. Like, it's okay. I stayed on this live stream for 24 hours because I was really just watching my daughter drive it home. That's
Yeah, well, I
all
had
I
to-
cared about. That's all
Life
I cared
360,
about.
baby.
This could have been just whatever.
So, well, I said
Epitome
earlier, I
of a
was
good dad.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna have to do this from my phone while driving to pick her up after she got rear-ended in Virginia today. So, it's kid comes first. So
Yeah.
but, thank you guys.
And we love Jerica too, so we're glad she got to where she was going safely. That's
Yep,
awesome.
she even got to hop on here for a minute. So
That's awesome.
yeah.
Oh, all right. Anybody want to say anything? Let's say something. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep going a little bit longer. I'm not. I actually kind of want to do a little musical thing if we can do that with Mike. I don't know if that's possible, but we'll see how it goes if he's down.
I think he just
FTC
How's
fits.
that?
His face
Guitar.
said something else.
I really do think, we've said it a few times now, that the best predictor of future success is past success. And Steve has been successful with this program. He's going out there and he's inspiring teachers. Those teachers are inspiring students. And, let's say one teacher, he said, hits 100 a year, 20 years, 2,000. 2,000 students. A lot of those will be impacted. Let's say of the 2,000, 200 are going to, stay on and be ham operators the rest of their lives. Another 20 are going to, become advanced and, maybe be in clubs and do this other thing. And 2 for that one teacher are going to go change the damn world. I don't know how. Maybe they'll work on the James Webb telescope and have it next door. Maybe they'll, who knows? Maybe they'll end up working for Seed Studio, make a career of it. I don't know. I taught for 15 years, and I'm out, and I'm glad I'm out. I just don't have the patience for the adults anymore. But I still get tapped on the shoulder every now and again, Facebook, whatever, for what little I'm on there by former students, and you don't realize the impact that you have. You really don't understand that until years later, and they're like, "Do you still remember me? Do you remember when we did X? Do you remember this?" And that's what Steve's doing, and it's powerful and it's meaningful. And the only reason he can do it is because all you stepped up and gave a little or a lot in some cases. That
Yeah.
anonymous guy has deep pockets.
He
You know,
does.
we need to turn him upside down and shake him, get the rest of the loose change. But good job, team.
Yeah.
Mike, you're muted, buddy. I saw your lips moving and nothing was coming out. It was glorious. Don't get me wrong. I'm not asking you to change anything. I'm just pointing it out. Steve, you're a good man.
We're waiting
But
on Mike here. I don't know.
Thank
if
you.
he's gonna say something.
teachers, you
Nope, I
included.
did what I needed. I'm good. I know I was muted. I was
You know-
I was trying to hopefully mock Mark the entire time he was talking with my voice.
Oh, is that what you were doing? Oh, okay. I didn't quite get
Yeah.
it. Let's do it again. This time we'll know and we'll laugh because it's funny. All right.
I should point out that it is 12 o'clock my time, past 12 o'clock, and so for Steve, that is very, very early. That's 3 hours later.
This is actually
Steve-
45 minutes from my normal wake up time.
Steve he stayed up for a tremendous amount of time to hang out with us. That is crazy. Thank you, Steve. You are.
Thank you.
I think we can say you can go to sleep if you wanted to. That's okay at this point.
You are dismissed.
If
Should you
Thank you.
choose to go to sleep or do anything else other than this.
yeah.
Oh, it will be sleep. So, but again, thank you guys very much.
Is it really going to be like, I'm going to go get a cup of coffee real quick and then I'm going to go to sleep?
No, it's going to be straight
Pass
in
the
bed.
bleep out.
Face plant into the bed.
That's about it.
He's legit going to sip some coffee. I'm not going to lie. He's going to get some caffeine somewhere.
Well, I might finish what's in the cup, but I'm not going to go make a new one. So, all right. Thanks, guys.
Thank you,
Take care,
buddy. I
Steve.
appreciate
And
it.
now let the concert begin, right?
I'm going to bed. But that was a lot of fun. It was. So, thanks,
Yeah.
Steve. So, Mike, did you want to go back to mocking me, or? I mean, that was kind of fun. I totally don't even mind because I knew
feel
you were
kind
going
of
to.
moved on from that. With just
I
a
know, but
little
I knew
thing
you were
just
going to do
happened.
that. I did. I was
What?
told that you were going to
Play guitar better than you, or
well, you totally. But like, we're going to have this little thing, and you're going to have this little, attitude towards me. I knew about that. I've known about that for a while. I was told, actually, in fact, ahead of time by your mom.
Oh, your
At least-
mom.
At least
Uh,
I think.
By the
she
way,
was-
the donation button is active. Even if you're watching this after, like, you can still donate. It's fine. So you go ahead, Mike.
I mean,
Now we're
at
taking
least-
donations to fuel the fire.
Yeah. At least I think she was talking to me. I mean, there were a lot of guys in the room at the time, and she was hard to understand.
On that note, I'm
Yeah,
out. Y'all have
thank
a
you,
good night.
Steve. Good night, buddy. Good night.
And she was hard to understand. Her mouth was full.
Yeah.
full
You
of
know,
bullshit,
Ormu is
I would imagine.
Ormu is starting to send signs that I'm supposed to go to bed. I think
I need to go to bed too.
my computer's making a lot of
Likewise.
beeping sounds.
All right. Head out. Head out. Go ahead, you guys. I've now sabered. I still have like a whole bottle of champagne that I've
Oh my
sabered.
goodness.
I've sabered
You
the
haven't
second one.
sabered the tertiary bottle?
No, I sabered this bottle, and I still have not drained it. So, I'm kind of curious. This is kind of a weird thing. I don't know if this will work. It was kind of a weird dream that I had. I wanted to live collect a good example of horrible operators on HF, like right now. And
So do it.
here's how you do this, okay, everybody. You can hop on Kiwi SDR and find you know, a Kiwi SDR that's pretty good, that has a quiet signal, and you can listen all over the place. But
You
then
wanna
I
take
want
off
to
your
take
sweater?
that and I want to
Okay.
record that audio to sample it later for an audio track that I'm going to do. So we could do this live. I'm going to live sample. I don't know if that makes sense or whatever I'm saying. Like, does everybody
It
understand what I'm
does.
saying?
You're going to record,
Well, I mean,
sample,
yeah,
and then make
hypothetically.
music. Okay.
Well, I don't know that I'm necessarily going to make a track or anything like that, but I'd like to sample a really bad actor on the air, like really bad. And timing-wise, this seems about the right time that there could be a bad actor on the air.
Okay.
So, everybody in the and I don't want this group to necessarily do it. Everybody in the chat, I want you to tell me like where you're at hypothetically, and I want you to get on Kiwi SDR. And I want you to give me an SDR that can hear the bad actor. And then I'm going to pipe the audio into a recorder or sampler or something like that, and I'm going to record the bad actor. And then we're going to sample it for a later track potentially for my live streams. I didn't get to do this, so we're still live right now. We're still live. We're still trying to make money for the TI. But it's going to take a little bit of effort. This is only the hardest of core people that are sticking around at almost 1 a.m. my time.
There's 12 live people watching.
There are 4 people on this live stream that are all Pacific Coast right now that are like, it's almost 1 a.m. It's fine. The rest of them are like, oh my God, what is he doing?
We're raising money for the ARRL Teachers Institute. That's what we're doing.
That's what we're doing. But you see what I'm saying, Mike, is like, what if you just... I like the idea of it's kind of like the concept of when you open up like a shed and all the cockroaches just scurry about. I kind of like that because if you record them, right? You record them and then you put them into a song and then you just use that over and over again. You just shame them just in perpetuity, because that's what I've been doing for the last couple of years. My after chat, the song that I play is literally just the guy getting shamed for being a jerk. Like give me your call sign. Give me your call sign. I'm not going to talk to you until I give you your call sign.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Is literally just somebody that I recorded. That is literally someone I recorded on HF and turned it into a song. So I'm just going to record people, and then that's it. And we make a song out of it.
That's incredible. I had no idea. I was like, I've jammed out to that beat as the.
Oh yeah, that was just me
after
like
chat
recording
starts.
somebody
I had
on
no
HF.
idea.
I just caught somebody on
Dude,
HF. I was
that's
like,
awesome.
sample.
Yeah. Josh, I feel we had this conversation about this or some other sample at some point in our lives.
But I'm saying I will do that right now. I've got the equipment right now. We're gonna do it live.
All right, do it.
Aren't there has to be AI songwriting?
No AI.
No,
don't use
that defeats
AI.
the whole
No,
purpose of that. That
no,
defeats
no,
the whole
no.
purpose of the.
Can I
No,
get a boondoggle?
no, I don't think-
Shut up.
I don't think it does, because
Is
you
it-
could get the complete backing track, the rhythm section, all this stuff.
My God. Okay, so this is where you and I, Mark, you and I have a lot of common. But wait, somebody turned on my heating mat.
Get off
My
the
mat is
shed.
hot. My mat is hot right now.
Maybe it could just be I don't understand what all you can do with sampling.
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
Have
No,
you ever
not
heard,
at all.
what is it?
Have
Slim
you heard
Shady?
of hip hop? Have you heard?
Yes,
of
no,
hip-hop?
no.
The guy that did the
Eminem?
Slim Shady
But-
thing.
Yeah, but like, where do you
Yeah.
get all the rhythm and everything? Isn't sampling like you're just recording it and then
Well, you
just
just count.
changing the frequency?
You
Oh,
count
no, you
1,
don't know what
2,
this is.
3, 4.
No, I don't know what this is. I'm gonna
Yeah.
learn
It's a
something.
Whole different game.
I'm gonna learn something. I like learning. things.
There's a lot here. There's a lot.
Oh, that's adorable.
But I need somebody in the chat. I don't know how many people. How many people do we have watching actually right now?
90 something.
Oh shit! I gotta
Oh, it's
tune
good.
my thing now, don't I?
Getting pretty quiet.
95.
So
I have to tune it to like an actual pitch. Hold, please.
What's the best way to do this? So I need. I don't want to start diving around. I want you
Well,
to
the
guys.
boys of 7.2 are not active right now.
Yeah.
there.
Well, I'm assuming if it were, like somebody would tell me right now. You probably have to go to 80. I'm assuming you got to go to 80. By the way, we're still taking donations. We want your donations here.
So I'm just on a DX Commander Classic, so I don't have 80. I can hear. I definitely can't talk, but I'm not seeing anything. Let's see.
Get quiet. Otherwise, I'll just give me I can take a sample of like I can just take a sample of Mike's like guitar playing, and we can just quantize it. I mean,
Yeah,
no, that's
no,
good. That's good progression, but like this will just do.
Well, no, I'm just saying you can sample that. There's actually a guy that did that. He's a guitarist and a short clip video editor, and he literally just recorded.
Oh yeah, that's huge.
And then he cut them all together, and then he did like Bohemian Rhapsody or something out of it.
Dude, that'd be such a mess to edit.
Dude, but like I love
No,
editing,
guys
I'm like,
so guys will do that with a keyboard. If they have the full thing, they'll just play like so. If you think of like the keys,
we're talking about guitar now, Josh.
Good night,
Brooks.
Brooks.
He's giving you the sample. He's giving you the sample.
No, there's
Brooks,
no sample.
by the way, Brooks, champion of the live stream. Brooks, you did it.
Brooks,
man.
Brooks
You did
is
it.
the
Thank you.
man.
Night, Brooks.
Thank you, Brooks.
I'll see you at the camp
Love
out,
you.
buddy. I'll see you
I love
soon.
you.
Dude's a legend.
Brooks is
you
like
guys know him.
Yeah, physically.
Yeah.
Like in person, know him.
Well,
like,
do us a solid for me and just shake his hand. Just
dude,
give him a big old like
Brooks
hell
is
of
like
a guy, you know, like kind of handshake.
Brooks
for
is
all
like
of us.
K5ATA chill. Like K5ATA is like when
yeah.
he's hanging out, he's just cool. He's just chill.
Yeah.
Brooks is just super chill. Like everybody, it's all good. We're just hanging out. It's cool. Like
Fucking
Brooks is awesome. I love Brooks.
And
Love him.
super knowledgeable too.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
I am
Thanks,
let's see,
man.
what am I waiting on? Oh, somebody said they're actually going to the garage and they're gonna dive around on a frequency and see if we can find something. I would love to sample somebody that was actively talking. So okay. So the idea of a sampler is that you take a cut of like Daft Punk did a lot of this, like a lot of samples. Like
No,
but this one goes na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I mean, that's why it's different. That's why it's special and different. That's why you can't sue me. But the
Is
sampler's
anyone
idea is
under
that
the age of like 30 gonna get that joke?
nobody.
Nobody's
Only people watching
everybody
right now will
watching
get
are
it.
gonna
There's
get
nobody.
this.
Yeah.
And actually, Josh is kind of young for that.
No, he's not.
For Vanilla Ice? No, I'm not.
Dude, you're 2 years younger than me, aren't you?
2 years, Mike? A whole two? A whole
2 weeks. Yeah, but when you're 10,
dude, everybody own like I literally style my whole pompadour scene just on the Vanilla Ice pompadour. That's my whole jam. Right? That's what I'm looking for here.
Oh, man, I don't know. I don't even know
Stop,
who you
Mike.
are, Josh.
Collaborate
done.
and listen.
I'm done.
Ice is back with a brand new edition.
Good news, though, Josh. I just talked to my dad. We got the car for Hamcation next year. Or in February.
Yeah, good, because I need you to pick me up. I need you to pick me up.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
I need you to pick me up, man. That's how we get the McMuffins in the morning, man. That's how the McMuffins are made,
Just
dude.
confirmed it today, dude, because my dad called
That's
me.
it, dude. That's
It's
all I'm
because
looking
it's my
for.
birthday. And he's like, you still coming down in February? I'm like, hell yeah. He's like, you're going to steal my car? I'm like, hell yeah.
Good, dude. We're locked in. We're locked in.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Mike's got the giggles.
It's not because of you, Mark. I promise you that. I swear on every inch of my being.
Okay, so this is a call out to the chat. Like, spread out, and get on the frequency and listen if there's just somebody spouting off, getting all spouty mouth. I want to try and sample them, and I'll show you how to sample. I'm not just going to make a track, but I'll show you how to sample at least. So why sampling is ridiculous is that like you assign parts of like words and whatever to a key, and then you can use that to make a track. Like that's kind of the idea. That's literally how I made the track that you guys have heard multiple times. Like when I do the after chat is
Okay.
literally just me recording people on HF. I just sat down and like, oh, just pipe that from the radio right into the sampler, and just took the audio, and then that's what we did for the recording. Mind you, we're still trying to add more funds to the TI. It doesn't end today. If you're watching right now in the after chat, add more money. Let's go. Support them, what they're doing. It's fully tax deductible, and every cent goes to the Teachers Institute.
Everyone.
Every one of them.
Every hay penny.
Every wheat penny you got, it goes all the way up in there.
All of the money goes to TI. And that's great.
For a lot of hams, there's not a lot of people on the radio. I noticed that. Like, give me. Yeah, this is the after chat. Yes, this is the after. Yeah, this is the after chat. The right now is the after chat.
Yeah.
I'll just open the Discord up and just let them.
Should we?
Yeah. Talk on the Discord.
Yeah, just do it. Blazing. I mean, we got to get to the goal.
You won't be able to hear them though. You won't be able to hear them correctly, I think.
Well, then that sucks. Just get Don in here. Tell us about that new rotator he's got.
Is that Don? You tell me about that new rotator.
Hey. Actually, it's 2:43 here, so Don's probably sleeping.
Yeah, Don.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. No, I
Guys,
don't have that out.
It has been a blast. I wish all of you gentlemen well. Mike, you too, I guess.
You did it, Mark. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate your help, man. You're in there.
Hey, it was fun. I will check out the sampling tomorrow. Take care.
Well, I'm trying, but there's apparently no activity on HF.
Mark, I really enjoyed your presentation today. And
I did too.
I learned some things that gratefully I will forget tomorrow because of the alcohol, because it's my birthday.
Happy birthday, Mike.
Thank you, buddy.
Take care.
We'll
Bye.
see you.
Good night. Oh man, I tried listening on 40 meter on the club radio, and there's just like no activity on 40 right now.
Yeah.
No. Oh yeah, all the things they failed.
There's something slightly out of band though, like 7209, I think. Some randos talking outside the. Wait. Not 72. That's in band. Sorry, no, that is in band.
Yeah. I got guys at 70207 that are just chit chatting.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
And 7190 that are just chit chatting.
Where are you at?
West of San Antonio. So
San Antonio.
Central Texas.
Right. So let's pull this up. So this is what we're gonna do, right?
That's near where Ozzy allegedly pissed on the Alamo.
Right down the road.
All right. So we're gonna pull up Kiwi SDR. I actually don't think it would hurt if Mike's playing in the background when we sample, so it's probably fine. Up. Okay, so we're gonna pull up the map. Maybe we're gonna pull up the map. I don't know. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, right in the peak of San Antonio. San Antone. Here we go.
Down to San Antone. I didn't have anything to go down to the San Antone.
Okay, what's the frequency?
7190 and 7207 is the only thing I see.
Fine. Lower sideband. Here we go. Oh, SDR's not copying anybody, but there's somebody over here. Oh, that's noise. What's the other frequency?
207. Seems real short.
Hold on. Oh,
Enhance.
that's my bad.
Audio codec.
Oh, this SDR can't even pick it up. So you're hearing better than an SDR can.
Oh yeah, this guy's 20 over.
This is a work all states and DXing net. We just exchanged.
It's a net.
What freak is that?
7190.
190.
Talking to Adam, I got onto his printables and it's SO239 plugs. So
Yeah, I
you can
can't even hear anybody on this frequency.
We use a net logger to list the post all the people on frequency.
Wow, he's super clean too. He's super clear.
Yeah.
We're all with that, but we're all using. Most of us are using the net logger program. It's
Okay, let's
free.
just sample off your audio. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So what do we do?
Website. Anyway, but for now, if you'd like to, we'll just call anyone you can hear.
Hang on, a little bit of a buzz.
Or you could just take a pass. But we'd be glad to work you myself here. I'm in Indiana. My name's Chuck. So, how do you copy there? Back to you there, Brandon.
Guess it's not short if he's in Indiana and he's 20 over.
Yeah, okay. Well, you're booming through here fine.
Where are we getting a buzz?
Brandon. You're 5 and 9. And welcome to the HHH net, and I hope we can encourage you to come back here more often. The net starts
You're on
at
what, freak?
700 UTC. Usually
Where is he at? New York?
Indiana.
What frequency?
Okay. Okay, let's find where he's at.
UUJ, my call is Kilo 9, Radio Mike, K9RM, over.
What frequency are we monitoring right now?
7
Yeah, really good. Good audio. And I got
7 dot what? 203?
190.
Oh, 190. Oh, that's the net.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's the net.
Yeah.
And then there is somebody at 183.
Looks like there's somebody at 132 as well, at least in California.
183 sounded like it was French.
They can't even hear the net in Indiana. It's trash.
Yeah, that's French on 183.
Wait, geez, you got a good noise floor and also good antenna situation that you're picking up all these stations. That's amazing.
I've actually got an S7 noise floor. These are just really strong signals. It's a DX Commander.
There it
Hell
is.
yeah.
132.
There it is.
You cannot miss the picture.
Yeah, I've got that same nut on 7190.
Perfect. Got him on
They're
190.
10 over. 10 over. Well, some of them. I don't
Okay,
know.
let me
any
mute that
now,
for a second. Let me figure out this audio chain problem. So we have this plug. Can I go straight? Let's see. Can I go straight? Oh, yeah, I can go straight. All right. Come on. Come on.
There he is again.
All right.
Say the sunspot creep is coming in. It looks like cancer on your face, man.
That's 7132 talking about sunspots on his face. All right.
It's coming off. It fired a big one the other day, right when it was on the edge of the sun. It still nailed us. The X-ray flash knocked the bands out for a while, but no, it's starting to transverse the face of the sun.
That's 132. He's 30 over.
Yeah, he's booming.
Nice. Okay, I got you guys. All right, so let's.
See the aurora down here.
Okay, hold on. Everybody, don't say anything. We gotta sample this bad boy. I'm gonna pull a sample on this. So I'm gonna turn on this guy. Hero, hold on. Wait for him to come in.
Oh my god! Why did I do that?
Okay, so what I did was I just copied that guy going QSL, right? So you can see on the synthesizer that I have copied some kind of an audio chain here, right? So I think. Okay. So now I got to get
That's
this
awesome.
out. Let's see if I can get this into the audio chain for the live stream. So hold on one second. Maybe. Gonna reach, buddy? Into the audio path. All right. So let's see if I can tappity here. You hear it? You got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's
sounds
not
great.
coming through the stream. I think we're catching it through a mic, but
No, I think it's making it through the stream. I think it's making it through the stream. Are you guys hearing it on the stream?
Oh, I think that got really crackly for a second there.
Well, I'm not trying to make it perfect right now. But
oh, your mic's
Oh,
doing
you're
the
you're
thing
you're
again.
doing
I'm
the robot
going now.
thing.
Okay,
Yeah,
hold on.
yeah.
Let me fix it. Oh, they heard it? Okay, they heard it. All right, now let me fix the mic. Okay, back. Yeah, I'm back. Okay, so what we did
Easy
was
there, killer.
What's that? Am I back? Am I back? Oh, you guys can't hear me yet. I have to refresh. Stream can hear me. They can't. Let's see.
No, not hearing you.
Oh no,
Hearing
we
me.
lost
Where'd he go?
Josh.
Okay. Coming back in. Here we go.
It's just us now.
No, I'm back. Hold on.
Oh.
There he is.
There it is.
Okay, so the way this thing works is it has two modes. It has multiple modes, but the
Nobody
primary one
cares.
for sampling is a synthesizer
Just
and
so.
then a drum machine. You can hear me, right? We're good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we just pulled in an audio sample on a synthesizer. So it took that one snippet, which is a large audio chain, and it dialed it down to a very short snippet, and then it quantized it against the octave of the keyboard that you're looking at. So like we're just going up the octave, if you will. I think
Yeah, we can hear it through your mic, but not the stream.
you can hear it through the mic, but not the stream.
Yeah.
But they're hearing it on the YouTube side. So that must mean this? Oh, that's why. There you go.
There we go.
Did you get that? You got that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So a sample is just a concept of taking like some stream of audio, and it literally could be the tail end of that guy's like one spoken word, chopping it down and then moving it to a different octave. Oh, are they not here? Wait, you're not hearing it? Nope, you can't hear it. Why? Okay, hold on. You did not hear that on the live stream. Are you kidding me? Because I'm seeing it on my charts right now. You can't hear it? Send me in the chat. Let me know. Can't hear the sample. How? That's crazy. What are we doing out here? Hold on.
Like 1 a.m. problems.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I'm fighting demons.
I don't know how you guys are even conscious right now. I'm like fading over here.
Fighting demons, man. We're fighting demons.
Oh, it's almost 3 here.
Yeah, I don't I can't complain.
See, that sounds like it's coming through your mic, not the stream.
No, because
Sounds
you can't hear it because it's literally it bypasses the speaker output because I'm
Okay,
I'm
so there's
plugged
no
in.
speaker.
Yes? No? You heard it?
I heard it. I don't know what the
Yeah.
hell you're gonna do.
Not working, people are saying. Yeah.
How are they not hearing it? That's crazy.
Yeah, it sounds great here. I can hear it.
That's driving me nuts. See, this is what pisses me off, is that like everything is dialed in.
It was.
Well, no, I was dipping in. No, they can't hear it. Why would you not be able to hear it?
Because it was dialed in. Now it's not. I'm leaving them out.
Nothing on the chat? Nothing. Nothing from that. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, this doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Yeah, it's literally diving out into the Oh, is that why? Let's see. Let's try this.
Avoid Charlie Whiskey, you're still there, Nass. Your turn, get home, man. Avoid Charlie Whiskey, avoid Charlie Whiskey. Avoid Charlie Whiskey, avoid Charlie Whiskey, avoid Charlie Whiskey, avoid Charlie Whiskey.
Anything? Chat? Yeah, okay, we got it. Okay. So all right. So we okay, that was it. All right. Wow. All right. Figured out some new things, I guess. So that was just me taking a sample of audio like is it still there? Yeah, there it is. So that is the audio sample, right? But we want to actually use that for something, and unfortunately, I took it into the synthesizer instead of the drum machine. The drum machine's a lot better because then you can actually chop it up and you can make drum patterns out of it, which drum patterns are infinitely more usable because you can do little drops and stuff like that, which is great. But what we can do with that is we can try and reduce it a little bit. What is the right way to go here? I kind of want to resample and then just get a drum machine thing because we can actually pull it back in. Let me see if we can do that. Hold on. Yeah. Perfect. We still got people talking on the net. All right. So here's what we're gonna do before we pull the drum machine. Hey everybody, go donate to the. I don't even know what I'm doing out here anymore, kids. I'm gonna drink some more champagne. Hold on. All right, here we go.
Give us money or give them money. Hit the little party hand thing at below.
At the end of the day, if you're an older person, if you're an older person, you're looking for some place to put your money. At the end of the day, that you need a donation for taxes, all that stuff. this is where you go. I am constantly looking for places to put some little bit of extra money in to get a tax deduction. This is where you want to be. This is secret tips from Josh. Tax deductions. This is perfect. It's a tax shelter for your money. It's tax deductible. And if you work in a place that does matching, this is where you want to be. Let me tell you. Teachers Institute, the ARRL will help you out. Get in touch with them. They'll sort you out. Okay, so let's switch it over to the drum machine because I need to be on the drum machine apparently so I can actually break this up a little bit. This is where the magic really starts. So I showed you a little bit. We quantized the sample for octave. Now let's actually get a sample for doing, I don't know what we're going to do at this point. Here we go. All right, so I'm going to switch it over to the drum machine, right? So we got, oh, wait, did we do it? No, that's just drum machine. Okay. So we need to get out of that. Drum. Good. Perfect. All right, let's play some audio in. I'm going to change our input there. Come on now. Break it up. Let's go. Give it some juice. Oh, wrong thing. Hold on. Gotta change my input. Perfect. Here we go.
Any minute now.
Come back. Okay. Got that. All right, let's mute that. All right, so now. So what it's doing here is it's cutting up the audio. Can you hear that?
Yep.
Oh, no, you can't. Because it's in the right place. There you go. Oh, that's good. So you take that.
Is that Mike's voice?
That is not me.
Okay, so we already got something with that. How do I bump this up a little bit? Let's bump it.
That's gold right there. Any copy on me?
So we already got something. Right? That's pretty good. So what it does is it takes the entire chain of audio and it breaks them down over the keyboard. And if you're watching like way up here, like look right here. It's moving through the audio chain. Oh, that's just a snare. We just made a snare. So, okay, let's play with this a little bit. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to bring the whole thing shorter. Where is it? Wrong set. Oh, what happened?
Those snare things you're doing are so loud in my ears.
Sorry.
Kilo, New York. Kilo, New York. Kilo, New York.
Then we'll change this a little bit.
Oh, Chris. Go, Romeo, Kilo, New York. The 2 hotel. Oh, Chris. Oh, Chris. Oh, go, Mike. Any copy on me. Any copy on me. Any copy on me. Any copy on me. Any copy on me.
So the idea is that you take this audio chain and then you cut it down to just make the samples and you apply them to the keys. So anyway, that's the concept of sampling. I didn't really go any deeper than that because I am far too deep into my cups to start doing that. But literally from that, like you could make a whole track. Like just from that sample, like you could probably do a whole thing.
Does it have a built-in microphone too? Like, could you like walk around and sample random sounds?
It has a built-in microphone and it actually has a built-in FM receiver, so you can actually sample straight off.
Of course
the
it does. Of course it does.
Yeah. Don't look up how much this thing costs. Don't.
God, that's crazy.
Don't even look up how much this costs.
And you guys just heard it. You heard how
man.
horrible it sounds. So don't spend any money on it. It's terrible.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it.
Literally the worst thing I've ever heard in my life.
Well, you tell me not to do something, I'm gonna go do it now.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
like,
okay,
you know,
well, okay, Ara, go look up
Josh,
the website
stick to your
Teenage
day job.
Engineering. Teenage Engineering. Go look that up. And then
Good
let me
God,
know
dude,
how-
this thing's like. Oh wow! Oh, B&H has it on as new, used for only 1,600. No big deal.
Yeah, you can
Wow.
you can get a 17. You
It's
can
a
get a 7300.
Beautiful
cheaper
piece
than
of
this.
gear.
Yeah, I have taken this on multiple planes and played some audio stuff. By the way, I'm a total idiot when it comes to music. I'm not pretending like I know anything.
Yeah.
But as an engineer, I approach music almost like I'm building Legos. I'm connecting bits. So it's like I need
like structure.
I need drum, I need bass, I need treble, I need some kind of a give me a guitar, give me some kind of a solo bit, and then I'll add sample and dial it back. And we're literally just touching the surface. I haven't even gotten into filters or anything like that. But synthesis is amazing. Like it's so much fun. And it's, by the way, it hasn't happened yet, but I'm betting you the way to deal with a lot of the jerks on HF is literally somebody just sampling them and making them into songs and then posting them on YouTube.
Just, I love it, dude.
And
That would be awesome.
Just like total jujitsu back into them, just turn the power back into them and just publish them and just make a complete joke
Holding up a
song
mirror
about
to
them.
them almost. Yeah.
Just completely turn it back on them. Like that's legit. Like, it would be so much fun if people just started sampling HF, because it's literally just you can go on some of these frequencies and you will find some of the most unhinged people on the planet. You can just sample them and make a track off of them, and it would be so funny. It would be so hilarious.
Have you sampled CW before? I wonder if you could like make music out of CW somehow.
I haven't, but I'm sure you could find like a wealth of samples off of CW.
Oh, yeah, most of the
That'd be
techno.
Yeah. And there's that.
Is that Sandstorm? Wait, Sandstorm came from CW?
No, I'm just
It's
saying.
just sending a bunch of fives, right?
Oh. Okay. All right.
Sorry. Oh, actually, there's the YYBY. What's that? The one, the airport code song.
YYZ.
Yeah. But it doesn't actually like line up.
Not straight
It's
up.
stupid
yeah.
because it's Rush.
Are you got fighting words about Rush? Are we doing that to wrap up the show? Here's the talk crap about Rush
Well,
before we go
I
out.
don't-
Just
Everybody
piss
gets
off the
talk about
entirety of
Rush.
Canada
Wrap-up
before
stuff,
we
but-
get out of here. Isn't that like the natural, like the national anthem of Canada is anything that Rush makes?
Probably. I'm losing audio here. My wireless might be breaking up here. Hang on a minute.
Okay, I'm hanging.
I don't know what I'm gonna do about it. So I'm gonna sit here for a minute. I need to get rid of this.
This is kind of like when you go run like a marathon and you kind of need like just a step down, like a cool down. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. We're doing a cool down. We're just doing a cool down. because we've been live streaming for a while.
Dude.
We had multiple problems. I had to
We've
restart
lost
the
Mike.
live stream. Oh man.
Where is it? I don't know where the. Oh, here it is.
I'm
Guys.
putting off upgrading my
Where the
stream
fuck is this
PC
thing?
as long as possible, but I'm at the point where now I have to do it. I built this PC in was it 2019?
We got it.
I think I did. This live stream that I'm running, this computer is 2019. I think I had, and I did upgrade it. I did throw some more memory in it and a new video card, but I am at the point where I think I have to upgrade it.
EOD.
Do you do all your editing on it too?
No. No, I edit on a Mac. I always edit on Mac. Final Cut Pro, man. That's the only thing I can touch. There are better editing solutions than what I use, but that's what I use.
And Frank's out.
I just missed all of that, and then I came in and you said Final Cut Pro.
Oh, I was saying that this live stream PC that I'm on right now is from, I think, 2019. I'll have to ask Loyal because he's the one that put the parts together. I built it, but still, he pick apart it for me.
Yeah.
And then I only edit on Final Cut Pro. I've only ever done Final Cut Pro.
Ah, interesting.
That's all I use on Mac. I've been on Final Cut since
I knew
2011.
that. I knew that.
You knew that, Mike. You knew that, but
I didn't. I ended up picking up DaVinci. I think just because Mike
and honestly, that's the right answer.
I love it. It's great.
No question.
So
that
I
is
just
the right
started
answer.
watching. There's a guy, I don't even know his name. His channel is called something.
Yep.
I
know that guy.
Camera Conspiracies.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Oh my god.
You know him?
Wait. Do you know that camera?
God.
Do you know Mike?
Is that how Randy got his thing?
Yes, Mike.
Okay,
that
that's
is
the guy.
exactly
That's the
who
guy.
Randy modeled his character off of. Randy, not a Rubicon, to end the live stream, he was following Camera Conspiracies, and it is the same shtick. It is the same shtick.
Yeah, but Camera Conspiracies, I don't know.
He built upon that. Obviously, Randy found his own voice, but yes, it is built upon the same concept.
But I just found him
That is
literally
amazing.
2 weeks ago. Camera Conspiracies, but he had that song in the background. I'm like, this can't be the guy.
Yeah, it is the guy.
Randy,
yes,
and it is. And I'm like, son of a bitch, because this guy's like, just recently and within like the last month, here we are. He's like, my wife's MacBook Air. Maybe I can edit with this. And then no, I gotta get the MacBook whatever. And I'm like, this is a guy that I could just hang out with. I like this guy. Son of a bitch, that's the guy. That's the guy.
Yep.
And he's Canadian.
Yep.
Son of a bitch. Of course he's Canadian. I don't even know the guy. I have no idea what his first name is. Just listen to him talk. He's Canadian.
Yeah.
Son of a gun. Son of a gun.
By the way, hilarious channel. The deadpan humor, all of that, like. It is
it's like that's why
it's literally
you can't
Randy.
tell what. Yeah, like you just can't tell if he's serious or not, and it's just like it messes with your brain.
That's why we love David Letterman. You know, those kind of guys. It's just that you never know. Or Norm Macdonald.
Oh, I love Norm Macdonald.
See? See? That's
Deadpan
why we're
humor.
friends.
Yeah.
Who doesn't love Norm Macdonald?
Assholes.
The moth joke on Conan. The moth joke.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It is one of my favorite jokes, dude. It is the best.
Well, what'd you come in here for?
The light was on. It's like literally one of my favorite things is Norm Macdonald. Just, oh god, like when he got his own podcast, and he was just doing Norm Macdonald stuff. It's like that's all on Instagram. Just the best of, like just an encapsulated best of Instagram, TikTok, all that stuff. People are reposting it. Which, sorry, Norm Macdonald's family, estate, and all that stuff are reposting him. But like, oh man, Norm Macdonald was a national treasure. Absolutely insane. Worst decision that Lauren Michael ever did by removing him from weekend update. Just the absolute best weekend update ever. I don't the deadpan delivery. Oh God, so
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, I agree. We're there. We're there. Not so much on music, but on Norm, we're there.
Yeah, no, we have a couple with tentpole, like we have a couple of spots we agree. I think it is Lonely Island, The Legend of Jack Sparrow. I think that's where we come together. That's
Bro.
about it.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes, it is.
It goes deeper than that, Joshua.
I'm about to demonetize the whole stream by just playing.
Stop.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Denny's.
Oh yeah, totally, totally, dude, totally. So one of my favorite things, Mike is not terminally online like I am. I am terminally online. There are memes, deep memes, like deep lore that I can pull out and show Mike, and he's never seen it before ever. And probably it's two for sure. It is driving to Orlando Hamcation and playing the Lonely Island Legend of Jack Sparrow.
That was just one time. We were like,
no, but we sang it the whole way into Orlando Hamcation. We were
still,
literally
to this day.
We're still singing it
in my mind.
We're still singing it.
Every day.
But then I don't know. He hit me with something. I'm like, yeah, I've seen it before. And then I hit him with what the F is up, Denny's. He's never seen What the F is up, Denny's. And I sent it. Do you know what this is? Does anybody know what this is? What the F is up, Denny's?
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, see, nobody knows what I'm talking about. This is like super deep meme lore.
We legit park. So I'm driving from the hotel. This is how the story goes. Josh shows me this. I'm like, but no, we got to we were at the fairgrounds. No, I don't even know, man. Bro, Josh showed me this. I know I was driving, and I know that we got out and we parked at the fairgrounds.
You guys gotta look it up. What
WTF
ACK
Denny's was there and 2.0 was there, and we
Okay.
we literally opened the tailgate to my dad's car, and I know we watched that video there, and there was just a crowd around us, just all dying because of what the F is up, Denny's.
I don't know how to explain it if you haven't seen it. Like you don't know what you're expecting.
Okay.
I'm adding these to the list. I've got.
We watched it probably 10 times. Just at
Put them in the show
campground
notes.
when we stopped, Josh.
Yep.
But yeah, I don't know what to tell everybody watching right now. WTF Denny's. Like that's all you. But spell it out. Spell it out. What when was this? What was I there? Was I there for this? Or did I just send you the oh yeah, WTF
Bro.
Denny's?
Wow. Never mind everything we just said. That was on our way to the fairgrounds at Hamcation last year.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah. WTF Denny's was last year. Yeah.
Yeah, it was well, I mean this year, but you're
Was
talking
it
about-
this year? Was it this February? No.
Well, this is
No,
this
was it?
year still. We haven't
Yeah.
exited into the new year yet.
So that was so then
We have not
last
made
year,
the new memories,
Okay,
Mike. We have
okay.
not made the new memories.
Joshua. So this year was Denny's.
This one
And I
was
love you for
Denny's.
that.
Yeah.
Last year was Jack Sparrow, I feel.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Every year I got to come up with a new meme to show Mike.
No, you don't. You don't. You don't have to come
I
up with
feel
that.
obligated now because Mike is so deprived as an internet child.
No,
he's never
no.
experienced the internet the way I did.
Oh no. The chat's saying for Mike's own safety, somebody should explain internet rule 33.
Well, so hang on. Here's the deal. So
yeah,
Dave.
he already showed his feet on the live stream, so
So
Rule
hang
34
on.
is
Hang
over
on.
for him.
Oh my god.
So as we mentioned, like 12 hours earlier,
We're
Dave
gaining
and I
people on
have
this
Dave
chat.
and I have been friends like since before he was Meshtastic Dave.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like a week, but anyway, So
1 week before. 1 week. That's when
Wow.
you
I
became
don't
friends.
know. We met somehow, and then we had some beers, and we're like, "Hey, ham radio."
Hey, we're friends now. We drank beers.
Yeah.
Did we
Yes,
just become
that is
friends?
how guys do. Yes, I've been told.
Shit, I don't even know what I was gonna say. Oh,
Sorry.
something about you though. God damn it! Just keep talking, Josh. I'll figure it out.
Dave is a good guy that has come into a
No,
world
just-
of weird people.
Yes.
But then he was already of weird people because he
I was already of
one
weird
of
people.
us.
I just found my people.
Yeah, right. Nope, didn't help. Okay. So
No.
Dave also hooked up with a company that actually makes pretty cool mesh-tastic things.
Yes.
Fantastic, Dave.
And I am stuck with that Mesh-tastic Dave for the rest of my life.
I mean, that's not a horrible place to be.
It's not a bad thing. It's
I
not a bad
feel.
thing.
I feel that's a good thing.
I've got my niche.
You could be called a lot of worse things.
Oh, I'm sure.
Like Meshcore Dave.
Oh, I may
Oh, that
transition.
joke
to
fell
Meshcore.
right on his face. Sorry. I
can
literally
we-
just heard of Meshcore this week.
Is anyone? Oh, okay. He's not ready to talk about it.
So yeah.
Is anybody ready to talk about the whole Meshcore thing, or are we? It's
I don't
probably
even
too
know
late
what
to
it
do
is.
that.
I just learned of it.
Yeah,
I
there's
don't know
some
anything
drama
about it.
there. There's
Cool.
some big drama. There's some big drama.
Mm.
Big drama. Yeah.
I didn't know about the
I don't
drama.
even care.
Yeah, big drama. Yeah. It's
Is it a Clannon drama?
so think
We
I
just beat
probably
Jody.
need
His
somebody that's-
battery just ran out.
I probably need somebody that's closer to it to explain it a little bit better. I might actually, if they're willing to do it though. I think most of the guys on Meshtastic are just kind of like, yeah, that's cool. Just like leave us alone. Don't talk about us or whatever.
Mhm.
But it got kind of dirty, like between Meshtastic and
Oh,
Meshcore.
yeah. It did.
Oh, so you know what I'm talking
Hmm.
about? Like, what do you think I'm here for? What do you think I'm? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I thought there was new.
No,
Ooh.
like the original like beef, dude. Like it's not it okay. So the joke always is in the HRCC Discord is everyone rolls in saying like, "Oh, what if we improved upon X with Y?" And then you're like, there's already 18 different variants of the thing that you're trying to create, and that's why there's now 18 new standards.
Yep.
Because you came up
It's
with
the
a
it's that
new
XKCD
reason.
comic, dude.
Exactly, Ara. I knew you'd get it immediately.
Dude.
But
yeah.
so Meshcore is literally that. Meshcore
Yeah.
is literally the XKCC or XKCD comic of there is now 15 competing standards.
Mhm.
They didn't do the thing that Meshcore wanted, and so they just said, "Oh, we'll just fork it and do our own thing." Or I don't
Do our
think
own
they forked
thing.
it,
Oh,
but they did their
God.
own thing on 915
Yeah.
megahertz.
Yeah.
And so now we have Meshcore, and Meshtastic
And now
was
there's-
fine.
Oh,
Oh,
so it is
offshoot
LoRa
of that.
based?
What's that?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. They're competing standards for firmware,
Mhm.
Meshcore and Meshtastic.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. But they can't
Then they're-
like listen to one another. Like
No,
Meshcore packets
they're
and,
not.
and
They're not.
Meshtastic are
No.
separate. Okay.
No, which if
No, and
somebody
there
figured
was-
that out, it'd be amazing.
There was one, and I forget what it was. There was a firmware out there that you could load on one of these devices, and it would do both. It would actually do Reticulum, Meshcore, and Meshtastic off the same
Wow.
base firmware. And I don't know exactly what happened because right as I started to hear about it and try and find it and start playing with it, the developer took it down. It was like, nope, I'm done. I'm out.
Probably some
So-
licensing drama there. That would be my guess. I don't know.
But that's there's a bunch out there now. I was just trying to play with another one, and there's a lot of them going the pay to play now, right? They've taken the knowledge of Meshtastic and Meshcore, made a little spin, took the code from over here and the code from over here and kind of jumbled it together, and then went, oh yeah, why don't you play with this? And by the way, if you want to do this, well, then there's this fee. And there's a lot of that going on right now.
Mesh Core has like a 4-cost firmware base right now.
Oh, I didn't know that much.
What?
Yeah, they have a 4-cost like firmware thing you can get.
You pay for the firmware update, essentially?
Well, for certain features, yeah.
Oh, interesting.
I guess that's where they're.
Hmm.
Ultimately, that's where we're trying to go. Is like, what if he gave you all the things that you wanted in Meshtastic, but we charged you for the extra.
Charge you for it, yeah.
Right? The extra stuff.
That's the business model right now.
Well,
is
that's
there's
where they want to
lots
be,
of
right?
lawsuits.
That's where they want to be.
Oh God, another damn subscription.
Yep. Well, everybody's seeing that Microsoft has proven that the subscription model will work as long as they make you do it.
I guess so. Man.
But
I
yeah,
miss the 90s.
I didn't know Mesh Core was going down that rabbit hole too. So Meshtastic's the only one that's still just staying free.
I could be wrong. I'm always open to be wrong, but I have heard that there are some firmware options for certain hardware that you have to pay to unlock for Mesh Core. I could be wrong. But Dave, you should look into it. You're probably closer to way more Meshtastic stuff than I am, so you should look into that and tell me. Catch up with me.
I will. I'll figure it out.
I'll probably see you in Orlando. Yeah,
you will. Yes,
Orlando?
I'm bringing the camper, and
yeah, buddy.
I'll be there.
So Mike, I've gotten the invitation from One Ham Radio Concepts that we're going to be hanging out at Orlando together. So we're down, man. We're going. I mean, we're already going, but we're going to be hanging out with Concepts too.
That's great.
While you play with your camera.
No, I'm good.
Isn't the sun about to rise where you are, Mike? What time is it? It's like 5? Oh no,
To be clear,
2 hours ahead.
The sun never sets on the K8 MRD Empire.
Ah, okay.
You know.
That's a proper like Genghis Khan like
that's some deep shit.
That's some wild.
Did you just
statement.
say Genghis Khan?
Yeah.
Jesus.
I think that's actually how you pronounce it. I could be wrong.
with a J. It's with a J.
It's Genghis Khan. It's not Genghis Khan.
Is it actually? Oh, is it really
Pretty
pronounced
sure
that
I'm
way?
not going to take you for any pronunciation advice.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait. Hold on.
Just saying.
Okay. Look it up, Ara. Look it up. Fact check.
I'll look it up. Genghis Khan.
What?
Said no one ever until his name was Josh Nass.
Okay. Look it up.
Don't confuse the Gigaparts.
No, don't confuse that. Don't do that.
Genghis Khan.
Ara will check it. And he is a good third party arbiter.
Khan is KH.
Oh my gosh. Oh no, it totally is Genghis Khan. What?
Thank you.
What?
Can we boot him really quick? How do we do that? No, Ara, you're wrong. We're 15 hours into a 12-hour live stream.
Hey,
Literally nothing is factual right now.
Hey, kids. Hey. I don't try and mess up other cultures' pronunciation. I will screw up some American white people pronunciation all the time. Land masses, weird colloquial things that you come up with, but other cultures stuff. Is it Genghis Khan, Ara?
You know, it's actually it looks like there's actually like multiple ways to pronounce it, but I believe the root is Genghis.
Yeah,
or at least
I don't even
probably
mind
saying it wrong too, but
I don't even mind people. You know, as a white person, I don't even mind people saying it in different ways. I don't care. It's fine. But it's Genghis.
Oh, there's also Genghis Khan.
Yeah, I've heard that
is
too.
Another way of saying it.
By the way,
I didn't hear anything you just said because
I know.
My wireless shit is still messed up. Well, it's
Oh yeah.
the thing I'm using costs like $1. Like it's not a good thing.
Yeah. No, yeah. I know. I get it.
So, but we've also been on since before it's like 1 o'clock today. So for
Yeah.
you, Josh, 11. You know, we all got on before the thing.
Mhm.
So I'm
Dang,
trying
man,
to make
you guys
these.
have been doing it that long.
Yeah, we've been here all. We've been
It's
here the whole
amazing,
time.
man. Y'all are troopers. I just got a random link from Mark. He's like, "Hey, click on this thing," and
Yeah,
suddenly
well, I
I'm
mean,
on the
you know,
live stream.
I will
you're
say
kind of a big deal, Ara.
I will say, ride or die, ride or die stream buddy, Mike KMRD. No question.
Not even that,
no
bro.
question. No, look. I'm holding the chalice up to you, man.
My beer is literally empty.
I have
nothing in here, but I will drink to you.
I
Raise your horns, raise them up to the sky.
Yeah.
We will drink to glory tonight.
I got a spin drift. I'm like sober.
Thanks, Ara. That's great.
All right.
But hear me out.
Make sure Manscaped doesn't miss your next delivery. There are.
Okay, so straight up, every time I gotta do a deep and dirty live stream, Mike has been there. And when Mike is doing a deep and dirty live stream, I wasn't there for all of it, but I definitely caught up with him and was deep and dirty with him. Every time.
You were there for the first 2 hours, and then you left for like 4 hours, and then you came back.
I came back. I had to come back, man. I had to come back. I got family things, man. I got kids.
Yeah.
I got kids. But I've been back for you. You've been here the whole time for me.
Bros, man. We're bros.
I just gotta say, like, bros, dude. Bros. Like I can't hope for a better bro than Mike KMRD, man.
Aw.
I have literally texted this man via cell phone satellite connection to say, like, hey, what is the frequency for the SSTV on the ISS? I'm just checking. And he replied, the best, the most hilarious thing. I'm using the cell phone satellite technology so that I could type it into my radio and be like, oh yes, we're doing SSTV now, kids. Check it out. Mike was the
where
man.
were you?
Mike
Like,
was the man.
how obscure was that though? That you're like on a mountain teaching the children.
Yeah,
like, you were with the scouts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're like, I don't know, dude.
I need a guy. I need a guy outside of all this where I'm at.
What's
with
my
the
grid
no
square?
signal area.
And
Mike was my man.
Doesn't matter.
I dialed it, and literally the reply, with no question, no moment, was hold please. And that was it. And I got the answer immediately after that. Immediately. That's the kind of bro you got with Mike. Cheers to you, buddy. Cheers.
Thank you, Josh.
It's amazing.
I appreciate our friendship.
Oh man, best.
Well, you're much better than me, Josh. Because when I ask Mike a question, I'm like, "Hey, Mike, what was the model of the cooler?" He sends me a YouTube link.
No, hang on.
Oh, here we go. Now we got shade. Oh no.
He's not wrong. Because I did all that. He's like, which ice cold cooler do you have? Literally like 20 minutes after I posted a video about ice cold coolers. And I'm like, it's the ones that I have in this video. You clearly
honestly,
didn't watch
I could be that frustrated with you. I could be that frustrated if you were like, I just posted the video and you're like, hey, hit me up with that information on the cooler you just posted.
No, it
was bro.
It was probably a few days later at least.
Okay.
So. But I just like you got to cite it like dick bag. It's in this video, the one that I just posted. No, but like I don't, we're just friends. We don't watch each other's videos. Who gives a shit?
Wow, hey, that's a great transition for we're out here seeking donations from the Teachers Institute. We'd love it if you supported what we're doing out here. It is tax-free. Tax-free. And every cent goes to the Teachers Institute. There's no part of YouTube that can take any of this money away. They give it all of it.
Oh, Bill
If we
jumped
go
in.
for
Bill,
another
you haven't
hour or
donated yet.
two,
Bill,
Josh,
donate.
No, I think.
we could probably get Callum on.
Oh, you think so?
No.
Can we do it
Well,
at this
that's
point?
kind of how this whole thing started, isn't it?
Oh my
Remember?
God, it is.
If you remember, with the whole
No, it's like
9-hour
morning
live
over
stream.
there, isn't it?
Well, that's kind of the thing there. Are you catch on quick?
Beautiful. I know, dude.
No,
yeah.
I'm not.
I don't know how
gonna
much
lie.
longer
I'm
I could
fading.
hang on here with you
I'm
guys.
fading. I'm fading. I'm
Yeah,
not gonna lie.
I think
Satan. I don't know how he is sitting there right now, just staring at the wall,
Just
'cause
being a
he'd be
wonderful loaf.
he is a loaf of bread right now.
He's
But
a good
like,
loaf.
I'm surprised he's been there, because he'd be all over his king size bed all day. He's just been still there.
Aw, he just want to hang out. Being a good cat.
Yeah. Well,
I
he
I
wants
think
something.
we could probably
You want something that starts with F and ends with D.
we could probably stop. I guess we could stop. I feel like I don't know. I feel like
Do we want to see the sun come up, Joshua?
well, you'll see it before me, but no, I don't know. I respect all your sleep and everything. I think you gotta have a good day tomorrow. I think my wife actually wants to go hiking tomorrow, so I guess I should probably go to sleep at some point. Oh my
Yeah,
God,
my
it's 1:38.
Yeah, my plan for
Yeah.
today
Yeah,
are
that's what we're
totally
saying. It's
toasted.
it's getting to be we're gonna see the sun coming up here
Dude,
on the east
yeah.
a bit.
Yeah.
So haven't seen many donations come in, which is
Yeah,
sad.
it's staggered.
It's not too
staggered
late.
out.
It's not too late to donate. Just hit the donate button and just give it like $1 million.
The
Whatever.
donate button is live. You can post the donation at any time in the after chat.
The donate button does not expire, nor
doesn't
does
expire.
its tax-free donation
right.
status to the nonprofit. It's all tax deductible. You get a receipt from Google in your email when you actually complete the transaction to donate. It's stupid easy. So
That's right.
it all goes to the Teachers Institute. I'm not drunk at all either.
Nope, not a bit.
Nope.
Not a bit.
Mm-mm.
Well, I think we got to wrap it. I think we're going to wrap it up.
Yeah.
All right,
You can
everybody,
only
thank
beat
you.
a dead horse so much. Gosh darn it.
Thank you, everybody in the chat. If you want to hang out, I'll talk to you after we're done here. But I'm gonna close it out by giving the full patron thank you to the producers and everyone who supports the Patreon. This is crazy. This is a crazy live stream. We hit a goal, not necessarily all the way to the goal, but with matching, we definitely slapped it out of the park. So you all did that. You all accomplished it. Oh, see, now I'm doing it. Now I'm doing the little mic slur thing. I don't know what's going on there. Thank you, everybody, for the support. Everything. Amazing. We had a great time. Learned a lot. Mark from Boondock Echo, scary individual with toroid knowledge. Let me just say that right up front. I don't even know what to do with all that. But yeah. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. Thank you for taking the time. And where does this all go? Well, it goes to the Teachers Institute. Well, that see how I said that? It's horrible. The Teachers Institute will teach teachers if they submit their application to the ARRL, come to Newington, go to the classes, go back with a series of technology and a syllabus to learn the kids about STEM technology. That's what we're doing out here. That's what we the whole thing is get more kids on the air by teachers. Carlos isn't here. Otherwise, he'd tell you it's a force multiplier for education. That's what we're doing, is get more kids engaged via the teachers that will hopefully explain the difficulties of the technology. That's the point. That's it. That's the whole thing. It's not difficult. The donation button is still live on this video, on all the live streams. Go support what we're doing. Click the button, give anything you got. This is the time of giving. It fuels their coffers for the next year. That is awesome. Awesome. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of all of this. So please check it out. And I thank you. I thank you a lot. I don't know where we're at with this video. We're getting there. We're pretty close. We're pretty close. We're pretty close. We're pretty close. Yeah. Cheers, everybody. 73. And I will see you